All right, I think we good. Mic check. Let me make sure everything sound good, man. I mean, y'all let me know, right? Welcome back to the channel, people. Good morning. It is September 25th, 2025, people. We have made it, okay? Thank y'all to those who are here already. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. Make sure y'all voting on that poll that I got up there. Let me get this tracker going, okay? We'll just put it like that. All right. What was I saying? Yeah, man. Welcome in, man. One thing before I forget, because I keep forgetting. On the videos, there's a new thing that's called hype. Like hype the video. So it's YouTube has a new thing now where it's like what you call it? They have like the most trending, like the top 100 that's trending and things like that. And you get there by hyping the videos with those points. So all you gotta do is click it, and it'll add like the hype points to the video and things like that. All right, so I'll greatly appreciate that. By the way, I'm liking this this page right here that they got. This looks fire, bro. But anyways, man, welcome in, man. I'm gonna just let the timer down here roll, and then I'm gonna let I'll let the show start. We'll take this time to let everybody come in, you know, so they won't miss anything. Yo, my brother Michael West is in the building. Mike, what's up, man?
Did you watch this already? Cause I know you ahead of time. I know you in the future, my brother. Did you happen to watch this show already, or what? Nah. Don't tell me nothing. Oh, yo, Mike. How you go? Nah, bro. That's in the show? Nah, bro. I know you didn't spoil that for me right now, Mike. I know you did not just spoil that for me right now. I know. Yo, I be telling y'all, Mike is crazy, bro. Mike is crazy, bro. I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Yo, Mike be wildin', bro. I be telling y'all. Yo, Mike is crazy, bro. I gotta drop a bomb for my brother Mike, man. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. You guessing? It's all good, my brother. It's all good, my brother. You know I just be messing with you, bro. Don't worry about none of that, bro. It's all good, bro. I appreciate you being here, man. How's everything, bro? Everything good? It is a cloudy and rainy day over here. So, let's see what happens here, man. Yo, salute to my brother Lazy in the building, people. Lazy, what's good, my brother? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yes. It's kind of early, but we're here, man. I might just let the timer run down, cause I don't see Chris. I don't see Chris here yet, so I'm gonna give it some time and see if he pulls up. If he pulls up, then we could get the show rolling. Is this a 2-hour show? No, it is an hour. It's an hour. Well, not even, because they got the timer going. So it's probably like 50 minutes. It's probably like 50 minutes. So should be good. I stayed off Twitter for this. Yeah, me too, bro. Usually, as I'm setting up, I'll usually, check Twitter, check what's going on, any type of news. And bro, I had to set up the stream just like blindly, like boom, 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 boom. I made sure I wasn't looking at nothing. I was going like this to make sure I didn't see anything while I'm clicking. So yeah, I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything. So hopefully it's good. Yo, shout outs to Faded Blaze in the building. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Yo, my brother Chris is in the building, people. We could get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, appreciate you being here, my brother. Nah, we do. Also, I heard the Ghost of Yote reviews are supposed to drop today. I'll check them out after we watch this show, all right? I'll check them out. Yo, Molly's in the building, people. Wow. Yo, let's give a round of applause. Let's give a round of applause to my brother Molly in the building, man. He think I'm a PlayStation hater. Yo, Molly, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna see them Ghost reviews. Don't tell me. I'm gonna look at them after the show. An hour and 10 minutes. I missed it at the tail end when I woke up for work. Okay, so we're gonna watch it right here, my brother. Appreciate you being here. Watch it be like Acclaims? Nah, bro. It better not be. It better not be. I accidentally seen something. I think y'all gonna be excited. All right, cool. Don't tell us, bro. Don't tell us, man. Oh, snap. Oh, man. I don't think you or people hate PlayStation, just want them to do better. Exactly. Like this, that's what I'm saying. You hit the nail on the head. It's exactly that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, we're the ones that are paying. We paying customers. Why not want better from them? Why not? Why glaze over everything that they show that a specific company shows us? Why? For what? That's not doing nothing for my sanity, you know, for my well-being. No. If you want $70, $80 out of my pocket, my hard-earned money, you want me to drop $800 for consoles, $80 for controllers, this, that, and the third, I'm expecting perfection from your ass. That's that. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. That's all it is. Getting the coffee ready? Yeah, I got my coffee right here, my brother. Yeah, this happened already. This happened at 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. I was not about to wake up for that. That's all it is, man. I want all these companies to win. Like, competition is great. Without competition, everything falls flat. That's what people fail to understand. Like, bro, without the competition, it's just people are gonna cruise. Like PlayStation is cruising right now. They on cruise control. You know what I'm saying? So, but hopefully, Xbox gives us a good show today, man. I hope they give us a good show today, man. You know? And I just heard they took Infamous Second Son out of PlayStation Plus. Yeah. People was expecting some sort of, I don't know why, but they wanted some sort of like remaster or something like that. Or any. Listen, man. I want new games, bro. I understand the whole remasters and things like that. I get it. But you know what? Going into PlayStation 6, I want to see new games, bro. This whole generation has... All you've seen this generation is remaster. Oh, the remaster. I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with it. Like, come PS6, for the amount of money that they're going to be wanting for the customers to pay for those PS6, the new Xbox console, it's gonna be a lot of money, bro. Show us the games, bro. Show me new games. By the way, Silent Hill booth I worked on is at TGS. It looks dope. That's fine. We gotta drop a bomb for my brother Chris, man. That's fire. Yeah, you showed me that joint. I was like, yo, that's fire. I read the devs are okay with handing another developer the remaster to Infamous work. That's you see, that's a great idea. I'll be fine with that too. That sounds like a good idea to me. You know, give it to somebody, let them work on that remaster, and you focus on what you gotta focus on. You bring me the new games. You are supposed to be a top tier development team. I don't need you to work on a remaster of a game that you already did in the past. I need you to show me what you've been working on lately. Hand that remaster over to somebody else. It ain't that hard. They'll take care of it. That sounds like a plan to me. I actually like that. I'm gonna need you to see that Digital Foundry. Let me pause my music. Let me bring this up. Y'all let me know if everything sounds good. It's too loud, too low, whatever it is. Let me know how that sounds right there. All right, here we go. Y'all let me know how everything sounds, all right? Let's get it. Let's get it.
Minasan konnichiwa, Xbox no Phil des. Welcome to the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2025 broadcast. It's great to be back at TGS. Japan has always been a source of inspiration for Xbox, and every time I'm here, I see and feel the creativity and passion that defines this region. Our commitment to Japan and the broader Asia-Pacific region is unwavering. For years, we have championed local game creators and connected them to a global audience through Game Pass and the Xbox platform. Together, we've built strong momentum and growth in Asia, and we will continue to listen, learn, and thrive with these creators and communities. I want to thank CESA for their incredible work supporting this vibrant community. And to our players in Japan and around the world, your love for games, your feedback, and your energy continue to shape everything we do at Xbox. Today's show reflects that energy. You'll see new titles from legendary Japanese studios, games and updates inspired by Japan, original ideas from rising creators, and fresh games from visionary teams in China, Korea, Malaysia, Singapore, and more.
Okay,
Let's get started with the fully rebuilt entry in a fan favorite series that first got its start in Japan. Arigatou gozaimasu, and please enjoy the show.
Here we go. Y'all know what we getting. Y'all know what we getting right here. That looks good right there, bro. Wow. Yo, that looks fire. build from the ground up, bro. Yo, that looks fire, bro. Xbox Play Anywhere.
明日もそしてこれからずっと
That looks good.
I'm not loving the odds.
I've had worse.
In that case,
What are we waiting for? Any sage advice?
play nice.
Always.
Yo, Lunchi, what it do, my brother?
Shoot. Sorry for the mess, Bond. I wasn't expecting you quite so soon. Just need one more. Hang on. Oh, come on, you bit. Moment. There. Tactical simulation is now operational. Any questions? Please have questions.
Oh shit, they got Gemma Chan in this? Wow. That's crazy. Ooh, Double Dragon. This used to be one of my favorite games growing up, man. I used to love Double Dragon, bro. Yeah. I just hope they move a little faster. I don't like that slow pace. That's one thing I didn't like about the Streets of Rage. I feel like they move like too slow. Like
公営
speed
的
up
モ
a
ビル
little
ス
bit.
柴田誠です。ゼロ赤い超リメイクのディレクターを務めています。ゼロシリーズのディレクターを担当し、1作目から関わってきました。このタイトルはシリーズ2作目の完全フルリメイクになります。グラフィックサウンドは光栄テクモのゲームエンジンを使いアップデートしました。主人公の肌や衣装の質感を追求し、オリオの透明感や歪みは特別な処理を使用しています。また舞台となる水上村の暗く不気味な雰囲気は光と影の描写にこだわり、空気感をリアルに表現しました。さらにサウンドは 7.1.4 チャンネルに対応し、霊がいる気配をもっと身近に感じられるようになっています。20年前のタイトルを最新技術でリメイクしておりますので、今様々なホラーゲームを遊んでいるプレイヤーにも新作として遊んでいただけるクオリティになっていると思います。霊を撮影することで撃退する、戦闘が特徴的なシリーズなんですけども、霊をしっかり見つけてシャッターを切る従来の戦闘システムを踏襲しつつ、ピントやズーム、フィルターなど、よりカメラを覗く体験を強化する要素を取り入れました。フィルターを切り替えていくことで、見方が変わっていくんですけども、フィルターは戦闘探索でそれぞれ特徴的な機能を持っています。ですので、襲ってくる霊や状況でフィルターを切り替えながらゲームを進めていくことになります。フルリメイクとして、プレイヤーキャラクターの操作性やアニメーションを徹底的に見直しました。
It's a full
全
remake.
面的にはスペース改定してありますので、特にプレイヤーキャラクターの操作感と、アニメーションの滑らかさには注目いただきたいです。 実際に廃墟になった村を探索するようなモチベーションが高いプレイが楽しめるようになっていると思います。また今作ではですね、操作性やレートの戦闘、レベルデザインなどは、チーム忍者のアクション RPG 制作の経験やノウハウも生かしたリメイクを行っています。チーム忍者のアクションタイトルに多く携わってきた中島秀彦がもう一人のディレクターとして関わっているので、シリーズで最も手触りが良いタイトルになっています。姉である舞と手をつなぐという新要素を追加しました。このことで、ストーリー面だけでなく、アクション面からも姉妹の絆を強く感じられるようになったと思います。この要素はですね、20年前にも検討していたのですが、様々な理由で断念しました。今回フルリメイクでようやく実現した要素になります。
Yeah,
探
it's a
索でき
full
る場所
remake.
や収集要素も増えているので、シリーズファンの方にも新たな楽しみがあるものとなっています。
すぐに戻るから。
ゼロ赤い蝶リメイクは、シリーズ2作目を今の技術でフルリメイクしたタイトルになります。シリーズ2作目のリ
This
メイ
is
ク
one
は
of
で
the
す
games
ね、
that we saw a
この
couple
シリーズは
days
それぞ
ago.
れストーリ
I
ーが完
forgot
結
where
し
we
た
saw it.
タイトルですので、こ
I
の
think it
一
was
本
in
で
some sort
楽
of
しむことがで
showcase
き
or
ます。
something.
シリーズファンの方、そして初めてのユーザーの方にもぜひ遊んでいただきたいです。2026年初頭発売になります。シリーズで最も美しく、最も怖いゲームになっていますので、ぜひご期待ください。
Early 2026. Oh, y'all fucking with that Gungrave day one? Okay. Yeah, look, it looks good. That Gungrave look good. Nah, Lunchi, don't tell me nothing about Ghost of Yote. Delete it, delete it, delete it. I don't want to see. We're going to see it after. After this showcase is done, we're going to go and we're going to check the Metacritic. We're going to check the Digital Foundry review. And we're going to see what they got to say and all that. So delete it, delete. I didn't see nothing. Shout out to my brother Lunchi in the building. What's this? I bet. Yeah, we're gonna look at it after this is done. Don't worry about it. My bro Lunchi's the GOAT. Keep telling y'all. My boy Lunchi's the GOAT.
Tadaima, Tokyo Game Show, and to our incredible dwellers in Japan. I'm John Rush, creative director on Fallout 76.
You know we can't have
And
an
I'm Bill
Xbox
Lacoste,
show
production director on Fallout
without
76.
Fallout.
2025 so far has been packed full of new content for Fallout 76. We embraced our ghoul within, bringing powerful new playstyles and cosmetics to the game, and found new fishy friends and food in the waters across Appalachia in Gone Fishing.
And most recently, perhaps most exciting for our inspiring building community in Japan, our latest camp building update to Fallout 76 brought an array of new functionality and relaxed limitations to our camp building mode, letting your imaginations and talent run wild. New subcategories.
Quick menu. Relaxed camp building rules. You continue to be some of the most passionate and creative dwellers out there. Here are just a few of the awesome camps we've seen popping up from our Japanese community throughout West Virginia.
Faded. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. We need competition, bro. We need it.
We really appreciate
Competition
your
is
passion
good.
and dedication to Fallout 76, and we're so thrilled you're all enjoying the camp building changes entirely driven by community feedback.
It
So
keeps
keep it
everybody
coming,
on their
continue to
toes.
share your builds with us, and you can always hop into the public playtest server to preview what's on the horizon.
We'll see you in the wasteland.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. Let's get it popping, man. Day one Game Pass. Oh, this is the stories. Monster Hunter stories.
You should really succeed the throne. I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace for a generation, maybe even longer.
Lois,
I kind of like
I
this,
can't believe
bro.
they bring it here.
Even though it's turn-based. But it looked better than Monster Hunter Wilds to me, bro. Monster Hunter Wild looks so ugly to me, bro. It looked... That color palette they chose for... I can't stand that, bro. To Xbox One. March 13. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Good afternoon, 47. Concord Union is a Hong Kong-based crime syndicate that selects new members via a unique recruitment process. A martial arts tournament hosted at the Himmapan Hotel. To date, no agency has successfully infiltrated Concord. Our client has reactivated Agent Bruce Lee, martial arts legend turned undercover agent. While Lee's combat skills should guarantee victory, Concord and its associates are dangerous criminals and unlikely to fight fair. Your task is to identify and neutralize any threats targeting Lee.
If I can reach the final and win, our dragon should come out of his cave. How are you with hand-to-hand combat?
I've had some experience.
Play for free. There you go.
Minasan konnichiwa, Xbox no Sarah desu. It is great to be back at Tokyo Game Show. At
Yo, here's
Xbox,
our
we're
girl,
focused
Sarah
on
Wild,
delivering on
people.
our promise of enabling you to play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want. We do this for players, for the love of games, and in deep partnership with over 500 visionary developers from Asia. From celebrated legends to emerging stars, these bold storytellers are a big part of why Asia is the fastest growing region for Xbox. You've seen what creators in Japan and Asia are bringing to Xbox next, including the first look at Gungrave Gore Blood Heat. The
Gungrave look
spectacular
good.
story, along with every game you'll see in the rest of today's show, will join more than 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games already available. And in October, the Xbox Ally launches. No matter how you play, this new handheld ensures your Xbox experience is always with you. The Xbox Ally brings the best of Asus, Xbox, and Windows together, delivering power, flexibility, and choice right into your hands. Whether you love playing on PC, console, or streaming on the go, the Xbox Ally opens up new ways to access your full Xbox library with the combined strength of Xbox Play Anywhere, Cloud, and Remote Play. And for the first time ever, you can access all of your favorite PC stores on Xbox in one place. We're thrilled players get hands-on with the Xbox Ally here at Tokyo Game Show ahead of the launch on October 16th. Next up, a new reveal for an Xbox Play Anywhere title launching tomorrow and perfect for your Xbox Ally. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the show.
What y'all think? What y'all think? What's this?
Rise and shine, Bernstein. Let the game
Hotel
begin.
Barcelona.
よし。いけいけ。いいぞ。あ、いた。
Didn't we see this
あ、
trailer?
嘘。やばい。あ、いたいたいた。
I don't
あ
know.
ー、死
I
ん
feel like
だ。
we've seen this.
うっつー。マジか。みんな来てくれた。やっほ。
Oh, it's co-op.
いいよ。こっちこっち。よーし。任して、そこそこ。マルチプレイ最高。よし。よし。そこそこ。よしよし。倒せ倒せ。
Yeah, man. Heights MD is in the building. What's good, bro?
おお、みんなありがとう。やばいやばい。来てる来てる。
Ruben is in the building. Ruben, what's poppin'? Xbox had a better event?
誰か来た。ドッペルゲン任せろ。何これ。
Are they not gonna say the price for the ROG?
痛い痛い。やばいやばい。死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ。あー、死んだー。ちょっと、須田さん、マジ
Yo, I'm done. I need more coffee. I'm done. Oh, September 26th. That's tomorrow. Xbox Play Anywhere. There you go.
皆さんこんにちは。HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 プロデューサーの早坂です。今日はもうすぐ発売予定のこちらのタイトルから原作にはなかった全く新しい要素の海底エリアについてご紹介します。どうぞお楽しみください。
34 minutes. We still got a couple minutes to go.
主人公たちは海底世界の危機を救うため、まずはじめに人魚の岩場へ向かいます。人魚の許しを得ることで海底への道が開かれるのです。彼らがどうやって海底に行くのか気になりますよね。実は船は泡に包まれて水中を浮遊しながら進んでいくんです。
For handheld?
海底の世界ではまずはじめにアルメハという人魚たちが住む町に向かいます。ですが人魚たちがどこにも見当たりませんね。
Because they think that people want to play
人魚
these
たちは
big
魔物
AAA
たちに襲われ
games
てしまい、
in
人魚の
handheld
聖域という
mode.
場所で助けを待っているようです。
They
まず
gotta
はそ
focus
ちらに向かいましょう。ご覧の通り、この海底エリアはとても広大で探索できる場所も広く、冒険の先で魅力的なキャラクターとの出会いも待っています。しかし、出会う相手がいい人ばかりだとは限りません。どんな冒険にもつきものですが、恐ろしい敵とのバトルが待ち受けています。人魚の聖域にたどり着きました。ここに潜んでいるモンスターたちを倒しながら人魚たちを助けに行きます。見たことのない敵が現れましたね。4人のパーティーでバトルし、進みましょう。まだお話は終わりません。聖域の一番奥で助けを待つ人魚たちがいます。ここで出てくるのが本作の新しいボスで人魚たちを襲撃したミリエラとその手下です。 この戦いの先がどんな展開になっているか、ぜひ自分の目で確かめてみてくださいね。というわけで、本日の特別配信はここまでとなります。HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 は10月30日発売です。Xbox Series X、S、そして Windows 版は現在予約受付中です。以上、プロデューサーの早坂でした。
Yo, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Xbox play anyway. Let's get it poppin'.
Everything in this trailer, including text and cuts, is a piece of unbroken gameplay footage. Nothing from start to end has been edited in an external program at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. If you double like that, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. When you get to this part, you hit the button. That's it. Like that. Just like that. Yeah.
Oh, it's like a rhythm game?
S plus. Good job.
Nah, I ain't buying that. Yeah, Dragon Quest looks really good. If you into that game. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here we go. Yo, this looks crazy, bro. Look how good that looks. That looks fire. Look at Mount Yote. You saw Mount Yote back there? That was Mount Yote. Yo, this looks fire. Sapporo. Yo, that looks insane, bro. Wow. peyote. Answer the call, people. Available today, Xbox Game Pass. Let's get it, people. Oh, snap. I didn't even turn on my light. I'm wildin'.
I shall maintain the peace in Avalon. I will devote my life to the good of Avalon, so that the destiny of our Imperial forebears may one day be fulfilled.
All right, Xbox.
Here's an idea. Another one in the books.
Show me something good.
Form ranks. Bow to me.
Give me something.
Your luck's run out.
Wrathhound shall soon befall Kamru. The Wrathhound can be stopped. Now go and be swift.
Very well. In the name of Avalon, I accept this crown.
And our
Give
legacy. Stand still. Ride. Encore, encore. Too slow.
Away!
Vermin.
And now you die.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I need more coffee, man. Yeah, man, I need to visit Japan too, bro. I gotta go visit Japan. I gotta go to that side of the world, bro.
Now,
I'm dying to go to that side,
do
bro.
you have your answer? Honestly, just being yourself is good enough.
Star Sand Island. Yeah, y'all make sure I smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Appreciate that,
Disaster.
Mike. What's this?
Brought forth by the Archdemon.
What's up with this volume joint? Okay, here we go.
Demonic armies and heretics wearing the faces of men.
Where we at? Where we at? What's this?
Abominations that must be eradicated.
Is this first
With the
Descender?
power
What the hell is
granted
this?
to us, we'll avenge our comrades and reclaim the kingdom.
What the hell is this? There's some co-op joint too.
Will hold the line until you foul creatures are raised from this world.
Evil Bane coming 2027. That's some co-op joint. Oh, let's go. I'm in here day one, people. I'm in here day one.
Hi, this is Joe from Team Ninja.
and today I'm excited to bring you a first look at some of the challenges and difficulty options that await you in Ninja Gaiden 4 when it releases October 21st. This new mainline entry in the legendary Ninja Action franchise, developed by and in collaboration with Platinum Games, elevates Ninja Gaiden's signature high-octane combat to new heights, with a wide array of new offensive and defensive techniques. Bring it. Ninja Gaiden's distinct difficulty design, which introduces varied enemy placement and increasingly aggressive enemy AI across higher difficulty levels, stays true to Ninja Gaiden tradition. That being said, the path to becoming a master ninja is not a destination, but a journey, which is why we have introduced difficulty options and assists to help new players familiarize themselves with the way of the ninja. One such difficulty option is Hero Mode, which will enable auto guard, auto dodge, and other useful assists, allowing you to acclimate yourself to the general flow of combat without the pressure of imminent annihilation.
That's the Reforge way.
Mode, these assists can be toggled on and off at any time during the game.
Auto dodge.
Hero Mode is a perfect mode for players who want to focus on the story of Yakumo's ascent to the ranks of Master Ninja, as he sets out to kill the Dark Dragon and clashes with the legendary Super Ninja Ryu Hayabusa. Rest assured that if you start your journey on Hero Mode, but midway start craving more bite in your combat, you will be able to change the difficulty to normal or hard at any time during the story, allowing you to curate your combat experience according to your progression as a player.
Yo, that combat looks insane, bro.
Speaking of progression, Ninja Gaiden 4 introduces a standalone training mode, a series first, that can be accessed at any time from the menu. Here you can brush up on your attack strings, defensive maneuvers, and other combat skills, so you can effortlessly dish them out on the battlefield. Action game enthusiasts with aspirations of completing Master Ninja difficulty will have their skills pushed to their limits. Master Ninja cannot be switched to mid-game, and the badge of honor for completing this difficulty will be reserved for those who have truly honed their skills. On Master Ninja difficulty, enemies won't wait their turn. And if you hope to stand a chance, you'll have to dig deep into your toolset, maintain keen situational awareness, and react to enemies with deadly precision. Here's some Master Ninja gameplay to get a taste of what Ninja Gaiden 4 looks like at high-level play.
Oh, let's go. It looks like they're gonna reward you for it too. Damn. Yo, this looks crazy, bro.
Whether you're a seasoned veteran itching for the next milestone action game experience, or a newcomer looking to cut their teeth on some euphoric hack-and-slash action, Ninja Gaiden 4 will offer a rich and exhilarating experience for players of all skill levels. We hope you enjoyed this first look at Ninja Gaiden 4's difficulty settings. We'll see you on the battlefield when it releases October 21st. Thanks for watching.
That looks fuego. I'm in there. Day one. Day uno. Yo, we in there. Day uno. Because the game looks fuego. That looks crazy.
大家好，我是卧影猎人的制作人浩，很高兴在 Xbox Tokyo Game Show 的直播节目上和大家见面。在刚刚结束的卧影猎人 Beta 3测试中，数以万计的猎金人参与到了本次封测。在此，我代表全体主创团队感谢大家的支持。
Is
雾
this
影猎
new?
人设定在一个诸神已死、满目疮痍的世界中，在这片黑暗和绝望笼罩的大地上，有着痛彻心扉的悲剧，也有无畏奋战的勇气。我们把这些故事埋在了游戏中的各个角落，相信细心的玩家已经拼凑出了金雾之下鲜为人知的秘辛。而在未来的游戏版本中，我们还为猎金人准备了更多精彩的内容。神树林将是玩家在布兰德要塞之后第2章可以深入体验的全新游戏地图。在这片白化的世界中，玩家将与神秘壮丽的神之矛首次近距离接触。在这座苍白巨树之下，蛰伏着一群觊觎神之矛残存力量的敌人，而海岸高地的巨人尸体也在彰显着曾经恢宏无比的诸神之力。随着冒险的深入，玩家将逐渐揭开巫术森林内鬼影重重的秘密，甚至直面伪神的魔法。金雾仍未散去，我们期待很快再与广大猎金人见面。届时，就让我们在营地重逢，再一次携手扬帆出征。
That was looking kind of good. Miss 400. I'm gonna check if that's on Game Pass. I don't even know. I never heard of that.
You're back in the forest.
Oh.
Your road's been long.
Oh.
Hear my words. They'll make you strong. The wild can wear you through and through.
Yeah. Lono.
With mushrooms.
That's gonna be him. He gonna be on that automatic dodging.
So knit your warmth to hold it back.
That's his playstyle right there.
The bugs don't rest. They hunt and chase.
That's the Reforge way.
And meet them face to face. The woods are harsh, but not alone. A friend may light a path unknown. You're small, it's true.
You liking this,
brave
Ruben?
And bright. This burrow's yours. Hold
That Master
fast.
Ninja
Hold tight.
difficulty looks insane, bro. It looks fire too. How much time we got left on this? Let's get it popping, Xbox. You gotta show me something, man.
All shall die to my blade.
What's this?
Colonel, don't just stand there. It's time for you to take the stage.
Oh, Terminal Brigade. Oh, that's the game that I played the demo. I got it on the channel. That game is good, bro. It's a good co-op game, bro. It's on Game Pass too. I mean, damn. Well, I'll be damn. That game is fun.
Is held
I
together
like it.
by magic. A divine power that comes from the gods themselves.
Yo, they never spoke about this game
Across the
again.
world, it takes the form of powerful weapons and
Let me see.
artifacts. When used for good, these artifacts can create wonders.
Oh no, that's not the game I'm talking about.
I want Yasuko by my side.
Lord Harumoto, I must decline your request to turn my daughter into a soldier.
I need to find out why this weapon
What's the game I'm
chose
thinking
me.
about?
But
Oh,
when
Kami.
the power corrupts the mind of the wielder,
We never heard anything
the
about
whole
Kami again.
world shakes in its foundations.
You did not think you could capture me that easily, did you?
If you want something done properly, you'll have to do it yourself.
Leave my father alone! I don't even know how I did that. I must go west to rescue my father from Magamo's crypt.
You're not going alone. be?
I come to you with a proposal to steal power from the gods.
You and that spear are a blessing sent from heaven.
It's over. Yasuko!
There you go, people. Age of Mythology.
We're excited to be bringing 18 multiplayer maps to Black Ops 7 at launch.
With many of those maps inspired by Japan. Today we want to share the first details about a few of them.
For the first time in franchise history, Black Ops takes players deep into Japan. Not just as a backdrop, but as a major region woven across the entire experience.
Set in 2035, this near-future vision of Japan gave us the perfect canvas to tell our story.
The region's blend of tradition and innovation mirrors the themes at the heart of Black Ops 7.
Legacy, disruption, and the fight for control in a world shaped by technology. From the neon-lit skyline to the quiet hills above Tokyo, Japan offered the right tone, scale, and contrast to ground our narrative and gameplay.
For fans in Japan, it's a chance to see their world reimagined through the lens of Black Ops. For players everywhere else, it's an invitation to explore one of the most visually and culturally rich settings we've ever built.
Every detail was considered, every space was designed to honor the setting while delivering the gameplay Black Ops is known for.
This map's really exciting because we wanted to transport players into the player fantasy of being at the heart of Tokyo.
For me, as an objective player, I really love this map because it's got really well-defined lanes and then some really fun set pieces.
One of my favorite things in the map is the Cat Cafe. There's a karaoke bar, which is a lot of fun. Those as call-outs, where it's like, I got him in the Cat Cafe. That's gonna be fun to say no matter what.
Each of the landmarking across it is really unique, from the Old Town District into the main center urban district where you're surrounded by this 2035 atmosphere, and then the carnage that spills from that as well.
From the outside, you'll see this Japanese castle, and then once you make your way inside, the Guild have taken it over and instilled this 2035 tech.
I really love the throne room. It's in the center of this castle, and it's got this amazing blend of technology.
My favorite thing in this map are the wall jump opportunities on the outside lanes. You're going over the rooftop while other players are on the inside experiencing a completely different close quarters dynamic.
On behalf of all of us at Treyarch, we are so excited for players to experience our new multiplayer maps
during our upcoming beta starting next week.
Stay tuned to the official Call of Duty channels for more intel, and we'll see you in the lobby.
There you go. Early access, October 2nd to October 5th. Were they trying to flex on water reflections in Call of Duty? What? Were they trying to flex on us by showing reflections in the water?
Konnichiwa. Xbox no,
yo, we got
desu.
mad booty.
Since our last Tokyo Game Show broadcast, we launched our biggest Call of Duty ever. Saw a record number of players jump into Minecraft following the hit movie and topped the charts across platforms with titles like Forza Horizon 5 and Doom: The Dark Ages. I'm proud of our creative teams as they show their originality, innovation, and commitment to quality. As we look ahead, our teams continue to deliver not only their best games yet, but more releases and updates than ever before. No matter where you play, there's so much to look forward to this year. Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. All are Xbox Play Anywhere titles and will be available with Game Pass and on the Xbox Ally handhelds. Japan has been home to countless beloved games over the years, many of which were in today's show. And as you've also seen today, several of our biggest franchises, Call of Duty, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Age of Mythology, and Ninja Gaiden 4 are all bringing inspiration from this part of the world to their players around the globe. Before we go, we do have one more reveal. It's the latest entry and one of our biggest and most played franchises.
The rumor was true. Here it is, people. Well, the leak, I should say. Let's do it. Show me. They're not gonna show me nothing. You're not gonna show me nothing? Nah, bro. Yo, you lying, bro.
The teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have poured their hearts into Forza Horizon 6, bringing Japan to life like never before. This has been the most requested location since the very first game, and we can't wait to share more next year. I hope you enjoyed the show. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Wow. You know why I think they didn't show us anything? Because they're gonna wait for next year's 25th anniversary when they got next year's June showcase for Xbox. They're gonna go all out, bro. They're gonna bring out the big guns. It's gonna go crazy. So that's why I feel like they didn't show anything for Forza, because they want to save it. But damn, bro. But damn. I mean, listen, man. They gave us Gungrave, that looked good. The Dragon Quest remake looked good. That little Call of Duty reveal that they showed us there, that was good. Ninja Gaiden was good. They updated us on Age of Mythology. Terminal Brigade, that game is good. Mistfall Hunter, I gotta see what this game is about because it actually looked pretty good. Xbox Game Pass. So these are the ones that are on Game Pass right now. Microsoft Flight Simulator, that looked crazy. Double Dragon. Hotel Barcelona, if you into that game. Another Fallout update, of course. Yo, Flight Simulator looks insane, bro. And there you have it, people. There you have it, people. What y'all thought about that one? Let me see the scores. Yo, that was an L teaser, bro. Like, what's up with that, bro? Like, bro, you saw that that was Mount Yote that they showed us. I don't know if y'all catching that. That's Mount Yote right there. Like, I don't know if Matt Booty was aware of that. I don't know if he was aware of that. That's Mount Yote right there in the back. I don't know if Matt Booty's aware of that. But anyways, yeah. That show was kind of ass. I mean, they are in Tokyo, right? So that's why they decided to showcase all those games, is because they are over there. So everything was about, you know, Japan and things like that. It was about the East, right? So that's why they took this route. They showed, you know, a new Forza Horizon 6 is on the way. Obviously they're gonna wait for next year's big 25th anniversary to go all out. So, but you know, Xbox been bringing us showcases this whole year, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they pretty much showed us what they got already this year. You know, this was just one more for Tokyo Game Show. That's all it was. Let's be honest, it's Gungrave and Ninja Gaiden. These are facts. These are facts. Because if you're not going to show anything for this game, then why tease it? You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like this needed to be here. I feel like we already knew this game was coming out. So why even bother? Like, why bother showing this? Not even a little a CGI trailer, nothing. Like, why even bring this up? You know what I'm saying? 4.5? Damn. Anyways, that's that. Okay. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick, so we could go ahead and watch the Digital Foundry review on Ghost of Yote. I gotta look up the scores. The Metacritic is out for Ghost of Yote. I gotta look at that too. So I'm gonna leave y'all with some trailers while I go make my second round of coffee. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see what I'm gonna leave y'all with. I'm gonna leave y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all with this joint right here, okay? Watch a couple trailers. Bang. Where am I? When I come back, we're gonna watch it, all right? There you go. All right, cool. There you go. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Yo, my boy Lazy said, yo, let's keep it a stack. Ninja Gaiden. 2 games. 2 games. All right. Let me look for this thing. Okay, wait. Okay, first, let me go to the Metacritic. Let me pause this. Let me go to the Metacritic, right? Wait, I could just bring this down a little bit. Okay. Here we go, people. Here we go, people. We're looking at the Metacritic for Ghost of Yotei. Where we at? Here we go, people. And we are currently sitting on an 87 for the Ghost of Yotei. What y'all think? What y'all think about this? This currently has 102 critic reviews. Damn. 100 critic reviews. Game Rant is in. Gaming Nexus is in. IGN is in, of course. Digital Trends is in. I think they're all in already. PlayStation Universe, VGC, Game Rant. Yeah, they all in already. They all in. Game Informer, the Game Machine Impulse, Games Radar, Game Surf, Gaming Trend, Push Squares in, Screen Rant, Tech Radar. So let me see. GameSpot is in. Let me see. I'm gonna read just a couple of these reviews real quick. Let me start with the hundreds. I'm gonna read one from the 100, one from the 90s, one from the 80s, and things like that. And then I'm gonna go to the lowest one. Let me see. Should we do PS Universe? Or should we do Game Rant? Or VGC? Let me do Game Rant. Let me see something. I'm gonna just go to the bottom where they have the final prediction. I mean the final thing. The pros and cons here. Okay. So Ghost of Yotei combat is perfect. Where's the overall thing? Ghost of Tsushima walked so that Ghost of Yotei could run. Yotei beats Tsushima in every category with better graphics, better music, better gameplay, and a better story, despite the occasional narrative lull. Ghost of Yotei is the kind of game that you can't stop playing, and when you're not playing it, you'll be thinking about when you can play it again. It's a masterful open world game and one of the best exclusives on the PS5. So the pros real quick: intense, exciting combat, engrossing revenge story with a great cast of characters, worthwhile and rewarding side content, some of the best graphics on the PS5. Negative, the story has some lulls and repetition. Okay. So that was Game Rant, okay? Let me see what VGC said about it real quick. Let's scroll down to the end. Okay, here. Ghost of Yotei fulfills much of the promise of Ghost of Tsushima, delivering a hugely enjoyable open world game that almost rids itself of Tsushima's bloat. Pacing issues and some underdeveloped villains aside, Yotei improves on the original game in every department and delivers best-in-class visuals and music. So, some of the positive: Atsu's story is compelling and well told. Yotei sheds most of Tsushima's open world bloat. Incredible visuals and moving music. Erika, Ishii, and the rest of the cast give excellent performances. The two negatives that he has: some story missions can be very overly long and pacing issues in the middle. Okay. So let me go down here to let's go down to like let's go down to the 80s. Oh, you know what? Let's do Screen Rant. Let me do Screen Rant real quick. See what Screen Rant got to say. Screen Rant gave it a 90. Okay. Right here. Yotei is about the best you can hope for from this style of task-filled open world game. What is often pejoratively, I don't know what that word is, referred to as Ubisoft style. It tries very hard to keep you engaged with what is directly in front of you, in front of and around you at any given moment, and the variety with which it introduces new threads to pull helps the experience from growing stale. My only wish is for a way to access the rumor cards, essentially quest log, without opening the map. Sucker Punch's biggest game world yet is bursting at the seams with things to do, but the glue that holds it together is simply making sure the player constantly has something gorgeous to look at. Photo mode is effectively made a major mechanic by being bound to the D-pad alongside other essential functions: healing, calling your horse, and pulling out Atsu's spyglass. Ghost of Yotei has virtually no downtime because you spend the quieter moments soaking up the atmosphere. If you like Ghost of Tsushima and appreciate what Sucker Punch is trying to accomplish with the guiding wind, I suspect you'll find Ghost of Yotei even more compelling. It remixes the bloat commonly associated with this style of game into the primary method by which you explore Ezo and become embroiled in its socio-politics, in turning learning more about Yotei 6 and Atsu herself. Yotei's non-linearity cleverly frees you from all too common conflict that side content imposes on the impetus of the main narrative. As expected from a PlayStation Studio release, Ghost of Yotei is cinematic and polished. The only bugs I encountered is roughly 60 hours were extremely minor hiccups Sucker Punch forewarned me about, which will hopefully be patched out on day one, but were inconsequential into the experience regardless. So, through the compounding vignettes, Yotei builds a tale of such scale that the fate of Ezo believably becomes intertwined with Atsu's quest for vengeance. Fierce winds, towering clouds, dramatic natural lighting, and the daunting scale of Japan's wilderness in Ghost of Yotei makes it a worthy, captivating descendant of Kurosawa's Ran. Okay. Ghost of Yotei is feeling like a triumph. So, pros: open world exploration. Atsu's more compelling protagonist than her predecessor. Atsu, it's a more compelling protagonist than her predecessor, Jin Sakai. Improves Ghost of Tsushima's combat. I'm not saying Jin Sakai was the greatest protagonist, but they saying that she did a better job than him. He was very like settled. That's the thing about Jin. And they talk about the same thing here, the pacing. They didn't like the pacing of it at some point. and doesn't entirely escape the pitfalls of similar open world adventures. Sort of like that. They saying that it kind of has sort of like that Ubisoft feeling to it. Okay, now let me go to one of the bad reviews, okay? So because I want to see what they got to say down here as well. Where we at? Okay. I see Eurogamer. We're gonna look at Eurogamer. Let me see. Yeah, let's go to Eurogamer. Let's see what they had to say. Okay. Eurogamer gave it a 70, okay? So let's look at this here. Damn, this is a full-blown review. My goodness. Let me just read this part right here, okay? As with so much of Ghost of Yotei, though, this all works much better when you just don't think about it. I don't mean this really as a I don't know what that word is. Without the overly po-faced, grandiose vibes of the first game, Ghost of Yotei has a clearer vision of what it is. There's less of that clash between modern, populist Hollywood and the classic here. Less of a tension between high and low art, entertainment and art and not art, however you choose to define it. This is just straight, well-trodden blockbuster stuff. Sometimes that's all I'm after, but often it does have its flaws. So I don't see the roundup here. Of this review. Okay, let me see. Sucker Punch's sequel offers more great swordplay and heartfelt storytelling, but will be better served as a linear action game, freed of its poor side quest and dated open world. So I'm thinking that's where this review is gonna land at. Like, that's what he's mainly gonna speak about. He wanted more like a linear experience. Okay. All right, so that sucks. I thought he was gonna have like a. Oh, Eurogamer gave it a 60. I thought they said 70. I'm bugging. Let me check Video Gamer. Let me see this. Do they have a roundup? Video Gamer gave it a 70. Okay, the verdict. You see that Eurogamer should have done something like this. Like, bro, like, let's be real. Foregoing genre advancing substance and textures for impeccable style, Ghost of Yotei feels like a cloud shadow of its full potential. Those looking for a departure from checklist-oriented open-world games, gameplay will be disappointed. The title lands as generic, brisk, average, rigid, and safe. The positives: stunning vistas and visuals, sparks of exhilarating combat, and side quests. The negatives: repetitive, busy work and activities, over-reliance on established open-world conventions, combat system is often clunky, relies too much on style to carry it forward. So that's what they had to say about that. Y'all said Digital Foundry got a video, right? First of all, let me see what y'all thinking about this here. Let me see what y'all think about this. Jin was very one note. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was monotone. Yeah, he was. Every review is saying that it's better than Tsushima. Bro was whispering the whole game. Facts. Let me see. Atsu, good. If you don't think about it, it is concerning as fuck. Atsu's a real voice actor, so it's kind of unfair to compare though. Yeah, she's done a lot of work. The Japanese version voice actor was better for Jin. You know what? I don't think I tried the Japanese voice acting in Tsushima. I don't think I ever did. I'll have to check it out. It's an 89. Nah, it's still 87, bro. I just refreshed. It's still 87. As a Tsushima Glazer and Platinum Trophy holder, how can I not try this one? There you go, my brother. It's all good. Folks ready to hate. Tsushima was great. Just my only problem, it was the unskippable cutscenes. It did have a lot of cutscenes. Play the Digital Foundry video. Okay. He's chatting. Did he say for the first game? Did he say that for the first game? Play a clip of the Japanese voice actor playing this on the LG G5. It's gonna be a movie. All right, so y'all said Digital Foundry got a video. Okay, so let me get the Digital Foundry joint. Let me see here. Wait, Metal Gear Solid got a remake? The first one? Did y'all see this? Let me see something. Hold up. What's going on here? Wait. Let me look this up real quick. Metal Gear Solid 1 remake. There's no announced remake, Metal Gear Solid. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So what the Yo, don't do it. PS5 remake. Yo, don't do it. You see what I'm saying? Look at this thumbnail, right? Look at this thumbnail, right? How do I look at this thumbnail without playing the video? How do I do that? Hold up. Okay. Look at this, right? Where MBG at? This MBG, right? Look at this. You saw the thumbnail, right? Metal Gear Solid 1 PS5 remake and Metal Gear Solid Collection 2 confirmed. Confirmed. There is no announced remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 from Konami as of late 2025. What we doing here? What we doing here? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Look at Lazy. Don't play like that. You see what I'm saying, bro? What you mean confirmed, bro? Like, what you talking about? If that shit was confirmed, that shit will be all over social media right now. Right now. Anyways, let me look for this Digital Foundry video before I get tight up in here. I'll have to move up the drama hour to Thursday night if I keep looking at MBG's thumbnail. Digital Foundry. All right, here we go. Let me pause this. All right, people. Here is Digital Foundry's joint. Wait, what's this? Okay. Okay, so he's sitting at an 87 here, okay? Right now. We'll look back after this video. What's going on here? $2160p HDR 4K. Damn.
When building a sequel to a successful game, developers often walk a fine line. Stick too closely to the original and risk stagnation. Stray too far, and you might lose your dedicated audience. Early impressions suggested Ghost of Yotei leaned toward the former, but the final result reveals something more compelling. Not only is Yotei a remarkable sequel, it's also a visually stunning and confidently executed evolution of the original. As before, Ghost of Yotei opens with sweeping, living landscapes that stretch out endlessly towards the horizon. The game's opening title sequence
right there.
expertly combines perfectly placed musical notes with the appearance of the primary companies involved, followed by a title card. The power of such a sequence cannot be understated. It sets the tone for what's to come, and Ghost of Yotei pulls it off beautifully. But before you take to the fields at the foot of the mountain, you're introduced to the character Atsu, whose family is murdered before her eyes at the foot of a burning tree by Lord Saito and his gang. We're then treated to a beautifully animated, ink-style introduction sequence. Atsu has returned to her homeland 16 years later, with an eye for revenge. You begin by cleverly writing the names of your targets using the touchpad, which serves as your belt during your journey. The introduction mission focuses on the snake. During this sequence, I immediately noticed that the game seemed to be running near 4K at 30 frames per second. Naturally, I headed straight to the options menu to see if 60 FPS was available instead. What I discovered was a welcome surprise. You see, Ghost of Yotei supports ray tracing.
Hold up!
Now, ray-traced lighting is a perfect match for an expansive game like this, yet prior to release, any online search pairing Ghost of Yotei with ray tracing would have come up empty. It's a feature the developers have never promoted or even mentioned, but it's here, quietly waiting to be found, and the results are excellent both on the base and professional PlayStation 5s. If you're playing on a PS5 Pro even, you can enjoy it at a full 60 frames per second. But of course, you might wonder, what does it actually do? Well, in a word, global illumination, but with some limitations. Essentially, it seems to add an additional pass of ray trace lighting to the scenery, allowing for proper, precise bounce lighting with color transfer. To illustrate what I mean, check this out. Without ray tracing enabled, the pots visible in this scene exhibit a moderate orangish glow as a result of the sun, but it lacks any sort of precision and direction, and the shadowed areas are dark. Enabling ray tracing, however, immediately showcases a stark difference. Light travels from the window, bounces off the wooden shelf, and light is reflected up onto the underside of each clay jug. It's very localized and precise, suggesting a per-pixel solution. What it essentially means is that the scenes are lit with increased precision and realism, and while not as robust as games designed from the ground up for RTGI, the results are excellent all the same, and is my recommended way of playing the game. You can clearly observe here how ray tracing contributes to subtle light bounce effects. Note the illumination visible on the underside of Atsu's hat, a detail that would be absent using a purely rasterized solution. This implementation simply allows for a more robust simulation of light transport. That said, while it does greatly enhance the presentation as you've seen here so far, the implementation itself appears to be a hybrid of sorts, likely building on the existing probe-based system. It's evident in how NPCs tend to stand out visually. They lack the grounded integration you'd expect if they were part of the ray tracing acceleration structure, not unlike what we've seen in software-based Lumen implementations. The game also still leverages a lot of screen space effects such as ambient occlusion, as opposed to the more natural contact shadows you might get from a more robust RTGI. Interestingly, Atsu herself seems to be treated differently. I noticed color bleed from her outfit appearing on nearby geometry such as trees, the light from the sun bouncing off of it. You'll note that even when she's occluded from view, the tree exhibits a residual yellow glow, which suggests that she alone may be included in the BVH structure, allowing for more accurate light interactions where it matters. Now, this isn't as comprehensive or robust as the full RTGI suite seen in other games, such as Doom: The Dark Ages, but the inclusion of ray tracing here still elevates the visual presentation to the next level, allowing it to feel like a noticeable upgrade over the PS4 original. It adds nuance and depth to the lighting model, and for those playing on PS5 Pro, I'd absolutely recommend playing with this mode. That said, the traditional rasterized lighting path remains impressive in its own right. Technically, it's comparable to the original game, but the artistry has evolved. The environments feel more cohesive and visually rich this time, even though they were already beautiful in the original. Many of the strengths we highlighted in the original video return here. The volumetric cloud simulation, for instance, is once again superb with minimal breakup and excellent variation.
Bro, he's selling me the game better than PlayStation. This is what I'm talking about.
The atmospheric light scattering, especially when standing atop a tall mountain, is breathtaking.
Like what we talking about here?
Weather effects build on the foundation laid by the previous title as well, and the addition of dynamic particles and foliage adds a layer of realism to every scene. A particularly delightful touch is the interaction with the foliage, specifically sprinting through leaf-covered arenas leaves behind trails of leaves, fluttering and scattering in your wake.
That's PS5.
A subtle but effective
You can tell that's
detail.
PS5.
The original had something like this too, but it was much less robust, as you can see, not leaving the trails or producing as many leaves. So it's a noticeable
PC
upgrade.
with ultra wide.
Beyond this, the game's bold color palette and vibrant landscapes are beautifully presented using HDR. Yote leverages the full dynamic range, delivering stark contrast between shadowed interiors and brilliant sunlight. On a calibrated HDR display, it's breathtaking, and this video is, of course, presented in HDR, so if you have such a display, it should give you an idea.
Oh yeah,
but
I'm
of course,
this
the settings that I captured with
LG
here were adjusted
OLED.
for my TV
This
specifically,
shit
and it
crazy.
can vary. But arguably the most impressive aspect of the visual
This
design
looks
lies
crazy
in
right
its
now on
sense
my
of
screen,
scale.
bro.
Not just in terms of map size, but in its perception. Sucker Punch has truly mastered the art of making the world feel vast. Sweeping valleys curve into towering mountains, and the terrain design amplifies the illusion of grandeur.
Wow.
It's not just big, it feels big. A subtle distinction, but a meaningful one. This is further enhanced by smart environmental cues, plumes of smoke such as those indicating key points on the map, shifting weather patterns, and fields of white flowers guide the player organically. Ride through these flowers and you're rewarded with a traversal speed boost, a clever touch that gamifies exploration without breaking immersion. The sheer density of reactive foliage, all swaying and responding to your movement, reinforces the sense of a living, breathing world. It's wonderful stuff. Equally, the character models are impressively detailed once again, just like the first game. From facial features and eye rendering that you can see in this scene, which are very realistic, to the weapons of battle carefully dangling from her outfit. The in-game models are top tier, and you can zoom way in and still see a ton of detail. It's definitely a strength of the game's visuals. I'd also say that the actual animation in-game is superb, with smooth movement, especially during combat, that does feel even better than the original game.
You could tell.
Your horse then plays a role as
You
well.
could tell when it's
and
on the
looks
pro
great in
and when
this
it's on
game
the
as you
base.
barrel through huge fields of grass. If we shift over to story sequences then, there's still a significant distinction between the high-quality cinematic scenes and normal dialogue sequences. So the cinematics, the big story moments, these are of impeccable quality with brilliant lighting, effects, framing, and animation work. They were already excellent in the original game, and that's the case here with even more visual flair. Man. I'll talk more about this shortly, but I do want to mention that the storytelling in this game is also leagues beyond the original.
I think I'm lazy
it's
on
very
this one,
well
bro.
done. However, not every scene can realistically be produced this way, so exactly like the first game and many other open world games to be fair, these secondary scenes are used instead, and in this game the animations are rather limited, so the gap between the two feels a little greater than usual. This is an area where Horizon Forbidden West massively improved on its prequel, but here it's not all that different from the previous title. It's kind of similar to something like the Like a Dragon series, which has these amazing directed cutscenes with subpar character interaction sequences. But while we're on the animation, there's something else I wanted to touch on. In my original video, I complained about this, specifically the way the character interacts with slopes and steps. It's not a huge deal, but it does influence how the character sort of interacts with the terrain while simply walking or running. Did they improve it? Well, this time it does seem that foot IK, inverse kinematics, is used here, but the actual movement and animation when walking up and down slopes or stairs still doesn't properly reflect the terrain. It's a lot like the first game. Which means when doing these actions, it looks a bit awkward. I was really hoping they would solve it, but alas, here we are. Another holdover from the last game is the reliance on screen space reflections with cube maps as the fallback. For reflections, of course. By and large, it works well enough, but as usual, the typical SSR artifacts do rear their head from time to time, and unsurprisingly, cube maps don't always match the scenery. Still, aside from those tiny nitpicks, the overall presentation in this game is fantastic. It's a beautiful game, a beautiful world, and a wonderful evolution of the original. It still has its weaknesses, but overall, I do think Ghost of Yotei is a stunning, evocative experience, and I'm always happy to see a non-Unreal Engine-based open world game hit the scene. So, let's say you're jumping in, you're sold on the game, you want to give it a shot. You might be wondering then, what's the best way to play? After all, when you open up the options menu, you'll find up to 4 different graphics modes, 3 on the base PS5 and 4 on PS5 Pro. So what do they do and how do they impact the game? When starting the game for the first time then, Yotei targets 30 frames per second with a resolution of 3840 by 2160 or native 4K, without ray tracing. If you're looking for the best image quality, this is the mode to go with. When counting the base PS5, I usually got around 28 out of 30 pixels, so the resolution is a little below 4K, but the image quality is still excellent. Then there's the performance mode, which targets 60 frames per second. This one drops down to around 1440p, also without ray tracing. The base PS5 version, however, is closer to 1080p, just slightly above. Then there's the normal ray tracing mode, which is capped at 30 frames per second, but is available on both regular and professional PlayStation 5s. This one comes in around 1728p or so from what I found, but closer to 1440p on the base system. And thanks to the excellent TAA in the game, it's still very sharp and crisp, but you can use RT features. My favorite mode though is the RT Pro option. This one offers 60 FPS gameplay with ray tracing, but it also leans on PSSR for anti-aliasing and upsampling, at least as far as I can tell. The base resolution is a lot lower though, weighing in around 1080p, but the overall image quality is still pretty good in most scenes, but I did find an occasional issue, like here. Look at this fine-grained cloth pattern. It's okay enough in the other mode, right? But when you switch to the RT Pro mode, you see a lot of extra noise and sparkle here, likely as a result of PSSR. Conversely, there are areas where the PSSR version has advantages over even the highest resolution quality mode. Like here, there's more stability on the wooden planks on the side of this house, specifically when using PSSR. Honestly, in terms of overall image quality, I do tend to think that the PSSR version trades blows with the highest resolution 4K mode. It's really good. The thing is though, I can't really say that any of the modes are bad per se. They each have their own trade-offs and all deliver the expected results. So it's basically about tilting the needle in the direction that you prefer, right? And this is also true of performance, which thankfully is rather dull. You see, the 30 FPS modes deliver 30 FPS, and that's that. In my testing, I actually struggled to find even a single dip when using these two modes, but you would expect that, right? It's 30 FPS. 60 frames per second, though, is where things get a little more interesting. Because if you recall, the state of play featuring this game recently exhibited major performance problems, which left me wondering about the state of the game and its final release.
Thankfully, let me
the
pause
final
this.
game does not.
You see what I'm saying? I gotta pause it right there because a lot of people just thought I'm hating. Yada yada. He said the same thing that I said. Every time I see Ghost of Yotei, I'm like, yo, I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like it. And here he is. He's saying the same thing I said. He was looking at everything. He must have been like, what the hell's going on here? This looks trash. The hell is this? That's sliding down the rock. That's 30 frames. That look horrible. Anyways, let me go back 5 seconds. Let's get it. I just had to throw that out there. Just in case some of y'all out there thinking I'll be capping up in here and all that. No. I'm telling you what I see. That's all I'm doing. That's it. What more can I do? You want me to do more than that? I can't do that for you. I gotta speak my truth. That's it, people. Let's continue the show, ladies and gentlemen.
About the state of the game and its final release. Thankfully, the final game does not have these issues. The overwhelming majority of the time, it delivers a completely locked 60 frames per second without leaning on VRR at all. It's just completely stable. And it was smooth on both the Pro and base consoles. After about 15 hours of play, though, I did actually finally find some slowdown, and it occurred during this battle here. But the key here is that the Day 1 patch, which is supposed to arrive alongside the launch of the game, very specifically says that they will be implementing performance improvements for big battles in dense spaces, like this, I assume. So given how rare slowdown seems to be already in this current build, I would say we're looking pretty good for launch, and this may be completely cleaned up by then. All this is to say that the framerate situation is excellent, and by and large, you shouldn't encounter many dips at all. So the news on this front is great.
And
that said, beyond the frame rate,
that's what ray
I noticed
tracing.
a couple of very odd performance-related bugs. Basically, in exactly 2 instances, the game randomly started dropping the sound, and then suddenly, it seized up.
Yo, Ruben, where you at, Ruben? What you think about this?
I thought the whole thing crashed, but after 10 to 20 seconds or so, the game actually came back and continued as normal. It's hard to say if this is a pre-release bug or not, and maybe it'll be fixed by the time the game launches, but I wanted to flag it here in case you encounter it. So to summarize the presentation, the team has done a great job balancing improvements with development time. It's not a complete overhaul of the tech from the last game by any means, but it also kind of didn't need to be, and what's here looks fantastic. The improvements are certainly welcome. Beyond that, it has great image quality across the board in every mode, and runs almost perfectly with only the occasional hiccup here and there. So that's all good stuff, right? But there's another strength I have not touched on yet, and that's the audio. When it comes to building atmosphere and selling the world, sound and sound mixing are extremely important. In that sense, Yotei is a masterpiece. For starters, cutscene audio is mixed almost like a film, with active use of all available sound channels or the surround sound effect of the PS5 using headphones, along with excellent clarity on speech and separation of the sound effects. Take a listen.
Oh, nah, we in here, people. Yo, lazy. We in here or what? schedule, people. We gotta clear the schedule, people. October 2nd.
迷子か？
昔馴染みを探してる。妖帝6人衆。
つまみ出せ。
This is about the sound. You gotta listen to it.
The Kurosawa mode also returns, which obviously changes the look, but something I didn't mention before is that it also influences the sound to more closely resemble classic Kurosawa films like this.
剣吾という火事が作った刀だな。
それがどうした？
俺の父だ。
お主、松か？
圧だ。
But the key thing here is the ambiance, the soundscape you hear while
That's
actually
fire.
playing. Whether you're using headphones or a surround sound setup, there's some serious immersion here. For instance, exploring the countryside during a rainstorm yields remarkable results. Just listen carefully to this next sample. Pay attention to how the rain sound itself actually changes based on your position, and you can sort of hear the water bouncing off different types of objects all around you, not to mention the surround sound effect of the music being played in the nearby inn, and everything else. Just pay close attention. When things heat up as well, it sounds great too. That same scene here, only during combat, sounds like this. But then there's the Watanabe mode, which is a collaboration between Sucker Punch and Shinichiro Watanabe, director of Cowboy
right
Bebop
there.
and Samurai Champloo.
With that filter
Now,
they put
this
right there,
sounds
that looks
silly
crazy,
on paper,
bro.
you know, pairing lo-fi
That looks
beats with a
fire.
game like this, but it's also a tribute to Nujabes, the late composer for Samurai Champloo. And honestly, I was kind of surprised at how well it works. Just listen to this here.
Oh, that was fire.
Given the type of story they're telling, it
Yeah,
fits
I'm not
better than
using
I
that mode.
expected. It's good stuff. So basically, if you have a good sound system, or at least a solid set of cans, crank this game up and soak it all in, because it's one of the best sounding games I've heard thus far this year. Before we go though, I want to talk briefly about the game itself. There were a lot of things to love in the original, but I also kind of bounced off it. The pacing just didn't do much for me, and while I did have some fun, I didn't enjoy it as much as I had hoped. Ghost of Yotei, however, despite pre-release expectations, has managed to grab my attention in a way that the original never did. I think it comes down to a few things. Firstly, the characters and storytelling are simply more compelling this time. Conceptually, you're hunting down the Six, and each one has its own unique area and story beats. The personalities are ramped up, making encounters more interesting as well. You really want to see where it'll go next, and the way your character interacts with everyone is also very compelling. It's reminiscent of classic films such as Lady Snowblood, especially when they toy with things from the past and present. But it's what happens in each of these locations that surprised me the most. Rather than focusing on simple repetitive tasks, which is kind of what we saw in the original, there's just a lot more variety this time. There are separate, unique areas dedicated just to the story scenes. There's new interior spaces, underground areas, and more to explore. There's puzzles to solve, unique combat scenarios, and more. When taking down something like a base as well, if you just rush straight for the boss, he'll call in his guards at a certain point, overwhelming you in the process. But if you stealth through instead, eliminating guards first, you can thin out the numbers, changing the encounter in the process. So even these types of scenarios feel more varied.
That's the pro. You could tell.
The key is that there is just more variety and more unique crafted scenarios to enjoy, the kind you might expect from a more linear game like God of War, along with improvements to the overall open world flow of the game. Plus, the new maps are more beautiful and interesting to explore, and the hunt for each of the Six really does feel unique. In fact, I could hardly put this game down during coverage. I just kind of wanted to keep going. In that sense, it might stand as one of the very best games Sucker Punch has ever made. Really impressive work here. Overall, then, we do have this beautiful, really smooth-performing, great-sounding game with an excellent story, engaging characters, and solid gameplay. I went into it expecting just more of the same, but I walked away genuinely loving it. It is the better game. But that's going to do it for this video, so I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time.
Wow. Can we drop a bomb for Digital Foundry recording this review in HDR 4K? And can we drop a bomb for John for doing a phenomenal job on this review, please?
Finish him.
That's how you do a review. You seen this? Like, bro, how long was this? 23 minutes. I didn't even feel it, bro. I didn't even feel that this review was 23 minutes. I wish he kept going. This review could have been 45 minutes. There be sometimes, y'all know me, I get desperate. I'll be skipping. I'll be like, hold on, let me see. Skip. Let's see what he's talking about here. Skip. I was like, what else, John? What else you got for me, buddy? Can we drop another bomb for our boy John over at Digital Foundry?
Finish him.
That was fire. Yo, Chris, y'all gotta talk to me. What's up? Y'all gotta talk to me first. Like, what's up? What we doing here? What y'all rate that review right there? Taking 3 days off minimum.
Finish him.
Yo. Oh, snap. Yo, Lazy is crazy, bro. Lazy's crazy. I try to tell him the finished products always looks better. Same with Saros and Wolverine. The finished product will be fire. Gifted can't fight it. I tell you, when I like something, you gonna know I like it. When I don't like it, I don't like it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I told ya, and I keep telling ya, whatever anybody decides to show, that's what I'ma always go by. Those previous trailers and that deep dive that they gave us, that's at the moment, that's all we had. That's all I got to review. I can't say oh, let's wait 6 months, let's wait 3 months later to see. No, because they're deciding to show me the product the way it is at that moment. And that's all I could go by. And I said also with that deep dive and all that, it was running on the PS5. And remember I said, it's a bad idea for PlayStation to be showing these games running on the base PS5. It's not a good look. That deep dive was not a good look because the game looks ugly. Even John said it in the review. That's why I had to pause it, because he said the same exact thing that I said. That is not, it don't look good. Like, what is going on here? The sliding, the rock climbing and all that. Like, it was looking ugly, bro. So that's what he was saying, the same thing. He was like, yo, bro, what is this game gonna be? Like, and then he got the product into his hands, and he reviewed it. There's ray tracing features that they didn't speak about. The game looks way better on the Pro. Ray tracing performance at 60 frames. This, that, and the third. He got the full experience, so now he knows. But he felt the same way that I felt with that deep dive. But like, yo, this shit looking trash. What the hell? What's going on here? So I'ma always keep it a buck. I don't care. If I see something and it look trash, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't got time to be like, yo, I'm gonna wait 3 months later when they show me the game later. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there. He sold me right here. He sold me on the game right here. Like, now I don't need to see anymore. Now I know what I'm getting out of this game. Now I know. PlayStation did a horrible job at promoting this game, at showcasing this game, I should say. They did a horrible job at it, bro. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? They did a horrible job. I might take off on Thursday for this. Definitely playing with headphones. Oh, absolutely. You gotta play these games with headphones, bro. When you playing like single player games, you gotta play them with headphones, bro. Gifted is finally back to his senses. I'm always at my senses, my brother. I'm always at my senses. I gotta give you my honest opinion. That's all this is the point. And this is what I be trying to tell y'all, right? It is their job to sell me on spending my money. You see what I'm saying? That's their job. And they didn't do a good job at that. Digital Foundry did the job for them. John did a phenomenal job at selling me the game. You're supposed to sell me the game. I'm a customer. I'm the one paying money. So I gotta hold them to that standard. I gotta hold them to that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hold them to that. I might play through Tsushima again this weekend to prepare for this. Oh yeah, I just recently played Tsushima on PC. Play it on PC, bro. It looks incredible on PC, bro. Native 4K, all that, bro. That game was looking crazy. Saros is UE 5.6. Yeah, I seen that, bro. The game is beautiful. It looks incredible. Look at the water on the blood with the blood. Yeah, I seen all that, bro. I seen all that. Red Dead who? Nah, man. Let's not bring Red Dead Redemption into this, please. Cause Red Dead on PC looks crazy. All right. Read through the Saros update. All right. We in there. Day uno, facts. We in there. I'm gonna have to go what you call it? Pre-order this thing, man. I'm gonna have to go pre-order this thing, man. That was a 10. Facts. I got 2 days off. Oh man. Yeah. That was fire. That was fire, bro. That was fire. My boy said I took 1 week off. Oh man, yeah, Red Dead is still 30 frames on console. They supposed to be giving an update, but still. I'm gonna look through that Saros joint in a second. Excuse me. It's on the developers page. Hold up. Wait, on Twitter or where you want me to, or on the blog? Because I know they had something on the blog for it. Might get a physical copy. Hey, we in there day one, my brother. You see, he sold me on the game. He sold me on the game. Absolutely. Twitter. Oh, it's the same article? Okay, so I'll pull it up here. Hold up. PlayStation blog. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So okay. So this joint right here. This the joint right here? Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC looks crazy, bro. Looks crazy on PC. Bro, that was an incredible review by Digital Foundry. Like, he dead ass like sold me on the game, bro. He dead ass sold me on the game. That was crazy, bro. So I feel like watching it again. That's how good it was. Like, I feel like watching it again, bro. That was really good. That was really, really good. I'm impressed. I'm copping that. We in there. Facts. Facts. Let me tell you, I'll keep it a stack with y'all, bro. That's all I could do, bro. That's all I could do. It's their job to sell me on the product. If I don't feel like I was sold on it, I'ma tell you, I'm not sold. I'm not sold yet. Even with all them trailers they've been dropping for the game, I'm not sold. I keep watching and I'm like, bro, I'm not sold. I don't care. I don't like what I'm seeing. That's all I could do, bro. They're like, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, now he comes and showcases the game running on the Pro, letting us know that it got ray tracing features and it runs at 60 frames on top of that. Like, he's letting us know about the combat, the NPCs in the game. That's why we had a deep dive. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's the whole point of the deep dive. And they did nothing. That deep dive they gave the game was useless, bro. I didn't gain anything from that deep dive. It actually brought my my expectations even lower. I was like, bro, what the hell am I watching, bro? That looks ugly. Remember, I kept pointing at different things. I'm like, look, that looks ugly. That looks ugly. That's horrible. It looks ugly, bro. But he completely flipped the switch. He completely flipped the switch. I'm gonna put some screens in the Discord. I took a while back from the Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC is wild. You put them on the Discord. Let me see. Hold up. Let's take a look at these. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at these, right? Okay. Shout out to my brother Chris, man. All right. Let me put it smaller so you can see it better. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Look at that. It's nasty work. See what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Appreciate that, bro. That's fire. Appreciate that. Let me get into this here now, okay? So the Housemarque revealed, and then we're gonna look at the Wolverine one after this one. Okay? And you know what? Last night, like thinking about it, I'm like, bro, Housemarque delivered me, you know, one of the greatest experiences I've had in a long time when it comes to video games. You know, I'm like, bro, I just feel like I gotta support them, bro, because, you know, they working with a budget and things like that. And I know the gameplay is gonna be fire because Returnal's gameplay was off the chain. So it's like, bro, let's see what happens, right? This is about yesterday. Okay, boom, boom, boom. This game is captured on PS5 at 60 frames using Unreal Engine 5, and it's still a work in progress. So expect tweaks, fixes, and upgrades when you're playing Saros on PS5 or enhanced on your PS5 Pro 2026. For this extended gameplay reveal, we wanted to establish the world and story and then focus purely on our deep third-person action and how we take things to the next level with Saros, okay? That looks crazy right there. It's a shifting planet, okay? Just in Returnal, just like Returnal. The events of Saros takes place on Carcosa, a shape-shifting, hostile alien planet, one that changes on every death, and offers a wide variety of environments and enemies for you to encounter. In this gameplay first look, we see our protagonist Arjun Devraj, performed by Rahul Kohli, exploring the planet as a total eclipse nears. Along the way, he finds Nadia Chandran, performed by Shinori Ramathan. We're gonna look that up after this. Shinori Ramathan, one of our ensemble cast and a key character. The stunning environment Arjun explores is that of a lost ancient civilization fueled by the twisted enlightenment of the eclipse. This is just one of the biomes our amazing team on Saros are creating. Okay, how our action gameplay has evolved. For our first look at gameplay, we wanted to show real and unedited action gameplay from Saros, and then layer by layer detail some of the new elements we have added on top of Returnal's award-winning third-person action. I forgot, it did win Best Action Game that year, even though I thought it should have won Game of the Year. But that's a story for another day. Our goal with these new elements has been to add more depth to our gameplay by adding a wider variety of tools. Arjun's Solitary is advanced combat suit allows him to dash, melee, jump, and more. At the start of every run, you will select your loadout from a mix of Solitary human weaponry and Carcosan alien weaponry. Also, that's new, because in Returnal, you didn't get a chance to select what you wanted to start your run with. You always start the run with your pistol. If you die, you start again, but it's always with your pistol. You don't get to choose. So that's new. Where was I? Okay. In this video, Arjun Can y'all read that? I don't think I can read that. My bad, y'all. Okay, that should look better. In this video, Arjun is using the Solitary Prosperous shotgun to defend himself and melt the hostile machines housed in the lost ancient city. We're gonna watch the trailer again too. As you can see from our extended gameplay, you can expect spectacular bullet patterns from enemies and brutal weapons to use, which fuel the sci-fi power fantasy. And before I forget, I want to look at that Ananta gameplay trailer as well. It's this anime GTA style game that looks absolutely fire. So we're gonna look at that too. So keep it locked, people. Weaponry and abilities. Let's talk about Arjun's unique abilities. Firstly, we have the Solitary Shield activated by holding R1. In Saros, you can run into hostile projectiles, absorbing their energy to defend yourself. Once absorbed, you can hit back hard with your Carcosan power weapon. This second unique ability allows you to charge up the weapon with energy harvested from hostile projectiles by pulling L2 adaptive trigger fully, then discharging this explosive energy at enemies with R2. So that you were able to do that in Returnal, but not with the shield. Each gun had an what you call it, like the power up that they're talking about here. So if you pull down all the way on the L2, because you could just to aim, you gotta just press on L2. But if you want to do the powerful charge up, you gotta hold L2 and then release it, and they'll throw that the powerful whatever that gun has, because they all have different alternative fires to them. In this case, you're absorbing that with the shield, and then you press L2, and then you shoot whatever alternative fire that specific gun that you're carrying at the time has. So that's new. And also, I believe that they put a shield into this game for more casuals to enjoy the game. That's why I feel like they're doing that. Because in Returnal, it is purely on skill. This way, you're able to protect yourself. You put the shield up and nothing can harm you. So I feel like that's why they did that. Power weapons transform Arjun's right arm into an eclipse-fueled weapon, corrupting him in the process. This gives him an alternate and customizable way to deal devastating damage to hostile. So power weapons transform his right arm into an eclipse-fueled weapon, corrupting him in the process. Also, they bringing back corruption as well. Okay. Because remember in Returnal, those, what you call those? They were like these spiders looking things that you put on your back. You could, it grants you something, or it can harm you. And in order to get it off of you, you will have to complete a certain mission that they got for you. They'll put like, oh, you got to open up 10 loot boxes for this to come off of you. And while you have it on, you have a sort of defect, like your weapon damage is decreased by 50%. So you got to complete that challenge to take it off of you. So by them saying corrupting him, I feel like that's what is being done here, but in a different way, I should say. Let me continue. Storytelling. We also wanted to highlight how we are expanding our storytelling in Saros, along with grounded voiceover, stunning cinematics, haunting audio logs, and conversations with our ensemble cast of NPCs. There are also solitary holograms detailing what happened on Carcosa as you explore. If you choose to collect them, they are vital to discover what happened on this hostile planet. There's also more surreal and mysterious storytelling sequences, but we will share more with you about these moments ahead. The final element we highlighted is the second chance ability. On death, Arjun has the ability, once discovered, to use Eclipse Corruption energy to rise up from first death. This is one small part of the permanent progression systems we have added in Saros, which will allow you to always come back stronger after each death. These systems include the ability to upgrade your Solitary Advanced Combat Suit and abilities if you choose to do so. We are super proud of how Saros plays and cannot wait for you all to experience it. Saros has been built by a dream team of collaborations. For this PS blog post, we wanted to shout out all of our superb PlayStation Studio partners, including XDev, Nix's, PlayStation Studios Creative Arts team, and many more. Nix's, check this out. Nix's are working closely with Housemarque's creative gameplay, art, and production leadership on key elements of the art and gameplay in Saros. They have been an amazing collaborator, and you can see their stunning work in this gameplay's first look. After our award-winning collaboration on Returnal, PlayStation Studios Creative Arts are also back working with the team at Housemarque. The sound and music you hear in this reveal is the result of this continued collaboration, and we are building something exceptional together. Last but not least, the dark electronic meets drone metal score featured in this gameplay showcase and in our earlier cinematic announcement was composed by the fantastic two-time Grammy Award-winning Sam Slater. His past work includes collaborations on the acclaimed Chernobyl and Joker, as well as being part of the team behind the score for the cult film Mandy. Expect a deep dive into our musical score and Sam's process as we get a closer launch. I thought we were going to say to the game. We set out to create a bold and innovative score unique in any medium today. In the future, we'll be sharing more about our mysterious, monstrous, and moving story, including our plot, ensembles, cast of NPCs, and the lost off-world colony on Carcosa you will experience. Wishlist Saros on PlayStation Store right now. Okay. Nix's is working very closely with them, by the way. And by the way, I tweeted Nix's last night after the show, asking them if this game is going to be day and date on PC. And listen, if you PlayStation, right, you don't think this will benefit you if you put this game day and date on PC? You don't think it's going to benefit you? I feel like it is. Like it will benefit them. You know, you put it out there, you gain more exposure. Even put it on Xbox day and date. You gain more exposure to the game. This type of game is niche, right? It's a roguelike. You need to put this in the hands of as many people as possible, so people could want, like, the word of mouth could get out there. You never know what could happen. So I feel like they should definitely think about it. They should definitely think about doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, this is not really like a system seller. This is not obviously what we saw, and we already have proof of that with Returnal. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get as many people as possible to play this game. So that's what I feel about that. This thing right here. The second chance right here. In Returnal, I'm trying to think. I know you could save the game that leaves you closer so you won't have to start back over from the beginning. Is that the same thing? I'm trying to think because I forgot. Yeah, I believe that's it. You get to a certain point in Returnal, and where if you give them what you call it, the orbs, you trade it off, and that's basically like a saving point, like a checkpoint. In case you die, you don't start from the beginning. You start your run again from that specific location. In this case, you just get up from the floor and you get a second chance, and you come back stronger. I believe your gun might be stronger at that point or something like that. I'm not sure. But I also believe that they put this in the game as well for, more casuals to get into these type of games, because a lot of people don't like starting over from the beginning. So I believe that's what they did that here as well. This is a PS5 shot right here. You could tell. I could tell automatically. I could tell that's PS5. But yeah, that's it right there. We're gonna take a look at this trailer right now one more time. Exclusives matter. Listen, for these type of games like this, if you're talking about Wolverine, that's different, right? That's a different story, because Wolverine is a system seller. Like, that's why a lot of people are like, make exclusives great again, right? You look at Wolverine, of course you're going to want to hold on to that. No. You got to come here to play Wolverine. We know you like what you saw. Come get a PlayStation. That's when exclusives matter. But you got to look at every IP. You got to look at every situation differently. When you talking about Saros, if you go look at Returnal, not a lot of people bought Returnal, right? Even though I feel like that game should have sold millions, but it's the type of game that it is. So you got to look at that situation different. You can't look at it the same as Wolverine. Wolverine is going to bring in the money. You know it. Is this game going to do that? I don't think so. Let's look at this trailer one more time. Is this on 4K? Let me see something. Let's go to PlayStation. Let's go. But that's what I feel about that. Exclusives are cool, but multiplayer should be everywhere. Yeah. Multiplayer should definitely be everywhere. But I also feel like what I just said. Like, I feel like they should look at every IP different. Especially now that they put their games on PC. That's the one thing right there. You already decided to go multi-platform by going to PC. So at this point, I feel like you look at every situation and go by how you feel it'll benefit that certain IP. And that's why I feel like that job posting that they put out there, I feel like that's that person's job to go ahead and be like, listen, I feel like Saros is a roguelike. It's a very niche, lane that most people are not going to want to look at. Look at Returnal, how it turned out, right? After 3.5 years, it finally reached over 1 million copies sold. Things like you got to look at it and be like, I feel like we should go multi-plat with this game day one. Like, at least PC, at least. And see what happens with that. Wolverine, of course, you got to keep it exclusive, of course. But that's just how I feel. That's how I feel. Let me see here. Where am I? Saros, right? Saros. Okay, so it looks like they got the same trailer. It's a gameplay trailer they got, right? Oh, Where Winds Meet got a new trailer. We're going to look at that. Where Winds Meet is fire. All right, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Okay, let's see here. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. Does this freeze?
I'll try to forget.
Hold up for me.
And this is why
I will
now.
fight
Hold
you.
on. Look at this.
I promise.
Okay, here we go. Let's run it back and let's see this here, okay? Let's bring this to 4K, and then we're going to read through the Wolverine next, okay?
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears.
Bro, Returnal was fire, bro.
Signal corrupted.
I remember picking up that controller, bro, for the first time.
Is that the thing from the ridge?
Confirmed.
You better stay out of my way.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
They got the same mini map as in Returnal. Hold on, let me move myself out the way so y'all can see it, right? Okay, it's right there. Okay.
I'm Gregory Loudon, creative director at Housemarque. Today we are thrilled to show off this first look of gameplay for Saros running on PS5. Saros builds on Returnal's award-winning action and tells the emotional and haunting story of Arjun Devraj's drive for answers on the shape-shifting planet of Carcosa.
That's from Returnal, the lasers. That's from Returnal, the dash.
Here we show off one of our exciting combat features, the Soltari Shield. By holding R1, you can defend yourself and absorb projectiles.
He even got the blade. Ooh, I like that right there. That's from Returnal.
By absorbing projectiles, you can now hit back hard using your power weapon. By holding the adaptive trigger on L2, you'll be able to destroy enemies using Eclipse-driven weaponry.
That's from Returnal.
Soltari holocache detected.
Mark it on the map.
Here is a Soltari hololog, where you can learn more about lost Carcosa.
And that's from Returnal.
I'll try to forget.
Hold up for me. I will fight you. I promise.
This is Second Chance, where you can be revived on first death to get straight back into the action. Second Chance is part of our permanent progression systems, which means you will always come back stronger.
There you go. So that's for the casuals. You didn't get to do that in Returnal. So it's like now you got 2 chances to make it through. I feel like they should have shown us this boss fight right here. They should have shown it off. At least a little bit.
The sun is forever.
That boss fight look, that looks fire. I like that. That boss fight looks crazy, bro. So, like these different biomes, like it kind of gives it a like a different vibe. Like that right there, like that's refreshing to see. Like this part right here, like that's refreshing because it makes you feel like you're on an actual planet, like you outside. You know, you get sunlight and things like that. So this gives it a different vibe, right? This one here, you fighting in that planet. This one here too. This one kind of gives me like Returnal vibes, because there is a point in Returnal that it kind of looks like this. Not exactly the same, but you could see it. Like if you played the game, you could see it. This boss fight looks crazy. I love the fact that the eclipse is up here like that. That this scenery right here is fire. But yeah, there it is right there. What y'all think? Saros Wolverine, let me see. I believe everything should be at least on PC. Yeah, I agree. I agree, bro. I agree. 100%. I agree. But I get it. At the same time, I get it, right? When you look at the whole, like the business side of it from their perspective, I get it. But when you look at it from our perspective, we want it should be on PC. It should. Absolutely 100%. Let's see here. Anything could be a system seller though. Helldivers sold more than Spider-Man. Yeah, but Helldivers sold more than Spider-Man on PC. That's the thing right there. It wasn't on console that it sold more than Spider-Man. On PC, Helldivers sold. You know what I'm saying? It's the PC community carrying that game, bro. Saros will sell more. People cried because Returnal had a female protagonist. Nah, bro. I believe that was a little part of it, but I believe it was purely because of the game. The game is a roguelike. If you lose, you got to start from scratch from the beginning. And that turns a lot of people off. Look at how Hollow Silk Knight is turning people off just due to the fact that if you die, you got to start from the last checkpoint. Not even from the beginning. You just got to start from the last checkpoint. And you got to go through those set of enemies again to get to where you was actually at, where you died at. And people complaining about that. Imagine starting back from scratch. So that turned a lot of people off right there. It's a niche lane. You know what I'm saying? So only a few people gonna fuck with games like that. That's why I'm telling you. That's why they gave him a shield now. So now you got a shield. You got more protection. It's harder for you to die. You just gotta pull out the shield, and the shield absorbs the bullets, so you could fire back with a strong what you call it, fire, whatever. And then also you get 2 lives. If you die, you come back stronger. So you get 2 chances at it now. I believe Steam will give Saros a huge boost, absolutely, and bring more people by word of mouth. That's what I'm saying. A game like Saros will absolutely benefit from releasing day one on PC. Absolutely, bro. And even on Xbox, if you want to take it there, it'll even benefit even better if you just throw it onto Xbox. Day one. This is a PlayStation first party studio, Housemarque. It award-winning Returnal won for best action game at the Game Awards that year. It's a shooter, third person. Why not? Why not go for it? You know what I'm saying? Bring this title into the hands of as many people as possible. That's how I feel. I told you, go buy each game. Wolverine, I'm not going to tell you to do that because obviously you're going to want to keep that for yourself for at least a year or a year and a half. I get it. But yeah. Phantom Blade Zero. Look at Phantom Blade Zero. You think it's not gonna benefit it to release that it's releasing day and day on PC as well as PlayStation, as opposed to just releasing on PlayStation? Like, nah, bro. Put that joint up on PC. Let's get it popping. Y'all already multi-plat. You got games on PC, bro. You're gonna sell PS5s regardless. GTA is coming, right? That's what the ponies are saying. And why wait for GTA? All right, cool. So why not put this on PC? You know what I'm saying? Everything is a timed exclusives. Exactly. Marvel Tokon. I'd rather play them all on PC. Exactly. I feel the same way. I'd rather play all these games on my PC first. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Absolutely. GTA 6 not releasing on PC right away is criminal. Facts. I agree 100%. Is Saros in the same world from Returnal? Nah, this is different. This is different. This is Carcosa. Returnal was in, what planet was that? I forgot. I know it's not Syphilis because that's the tower. Shit, I can't remember. I'm going blank right now. I can't remember. But it's 2 separate ones. I do hope that they kind of like reference her, something about her in this game. That'll be fire. That's because they haven't released their first party single player game day and day on PC. That will be different if they released it. Yeah, Ruben, that's what I've been saying. That's what I said the other day. I said, bro, the reason people are saying that the experiment on PC has failed is because PlayStation hasn't gone all in. They keep tiptoeing around the situation. All right, let's do this. And then a year later, we go over there. Like, you have to try at least 3 or 4 games from your studios to put them day and day on PC to see how it performs. You got to do it. You can't just put one and if it doesn't sell, oh, you see? Like, you can't do that. Because you can't expect everybody to just jump on whatever PlayStation got. Oh, let's go get it. Like, nah. You got to try at least 3 or 4. 3 different type of games. A Saros, which is a roguelike. A Wolverine, which is a big blockbuster game. What else they got out there? The Metroidvania, God of War 2.5. Throw that out there. See what it does. and one more, and see how that goes for you. Then you could have a honest discussion with your people and say, you know what? We put Metrovania, God of War, we put Saros, we put Wolverine, we put whatever. It ain't working. Let's pull back. Let's go back to at least 2 years that they gotta wait, 2.5, and we'll see what's up. Like, but bro, they just tiptoeing around the whole situation. Like, bro, let's get it popping. Anyways, let's go look at what you call it. Let's go look at what you call it, right? Wolverine. Let's go look at Wolverine, right? Go look at Wolverine. And we're gonna look at this trailer as well, okay? This is available in the video settings under audio track. Additionally, we're proud to include descriptive audio. Okay, cool. Boom. Okay, they gave us the new cover art as well. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I like the art style that they picked for it. You see, it's like when they like sketching, like when they're drawing it and things like that. That looks fire. Yeah, that looks fire right there. I like that. Okay. So they start here. Let me big this up for y'all so y'all can see it. Let me bring myself back down here. Let me big this up. Okay. He's the best at what he does. Bold, resilient, and volatile. Wolverine is a character that all of us at Insomniac are thrilled to explore in collaboration with our friends at Marvel Games and SIE. Like our Marvel Spider-Man franchise, we're once again combining our superpowers to deliver an original take on a beloved character based on Marvel Comics. Our Wolverine, aka Logan, is played by actor Liam McIntyre, who taps into the rage, pain, and nuances of this iconic character. In this story, he is on the hunt to uncover the secrets of a dark past that keeps eluding him. Unfortunately, in this world, he will have to dig his claws deep to pull any shred of information that may lead to answers. Often that means shredding into a relentless onslaught of enemies who aim to stop him by any means necessary. Fueled by unflinching resilience and a rapid healing factor, Wolverine won't go down easy if it means keeping the mission on task. But what he does best isn't very nice. Logan is a quintessential reluctant hero, haunted by the consequences of unleashing the beast within. Once the claws come out, Wolverine doesn't hold back. As a living weapon forged against his will, he'll use razor-sharp adamantium to dispatch enemies and untamed berserker rage to build momentum on the battlefield. He'll leave an impression on his foes with fast, fluid, and rapid attacks and techniques that'll dismember or break anyone who gets in his way. Wolverine might be distant, but he isn't afraid to get up close and personal when it counts. Verify your age. Okay, we'll look at that now. A dark past that threatens to consume him. Independence is often the way of Wolverine, although keen-eyed fans may have spotted some of the familiar faces he'll encounter on his journey, like the elusive Mystique or the brutish Omega Red. Yeah, I seen that. Okay, some will fight alongside Logan against all odds, and others will unleash all our attacks on our hero, such as the Reavers, one of our enemy factions, who will keep our hero's instincts on edge. Speaking of which, our trailer concludes with a prototype of an iconic yet menacing purple robot, which is the Sentinel. In this global thriller, Wolverine's search for answers will send him on perilous excursions to exotic locales, including the island nation of Madripoor, the frosted wilderness of Canada, and the narrow city streets of Tokyo, all potential battlegrounds for fierce, bloody, destructive action. Okay. Unmask the heart of a hero. Marvel's Wolverine is built from the ground up for PlayStation 5 consoles, injecting our superhero know-how into this new adventure. This is an original take on Logan and his iconic adamantium-centric skill set. That's a fancy way of saying claws. We aim to deliver the ultimate Wolverine fantasy built on Insomniac staples like fast, fluid, and ferocious combat, exhilarating action-packed set pieces, robust accessibility features, and a gripping story that taps into the core tenets of one of the most compelling comic book characters of all time. We're breaking new ground with Wolverine, yes, but our penchant for telling stories about heroes overcoming colossal odds is as strong as ever. We're eager to explore Logan's story with you and tap into his signature spin on heroism, which is much darker and more brutal than you might expect from Insomniac. You can slice into all the action when Marvel's Wolverine launches on PS5 in the fall of 2026, but we won't keep you in suspended anticipation. Keep your eyes peeled and your claws sharp for more information on Marvel's Wolverine PS5. Oh, that's the official hashtag, by the way. Wolverine PS5 in spring of 2026. Okay, so this is it right here. Okay, let's unlock this content real quick. Yeah, 1900. That's crazy work. Whatever, man. Let's go. Oh my goodness, bro. You kidding me? What the Yo, this is crazy, bro. One mistake? Oh my goodness. Let me reload this. Oh man, these people are out of control, bro. Wow. Hold up. Hold on. Let's bring it back up. Let's bring this back up. Hold up. PlayStation blog. Let me see. Sorry, you may not access. That's nasty work being done. Okay, so let's just look at the trailer then. Since the PlayStation blog is acting up. Okay. Let's look at the trailer. One more time. Okay. I bet you it's Chrome doing all of this. Chrome is trash. Wait, bring that back. Let's bring this up. 4K. Big this up. Let's get it popping.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
That looks crazy.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me.
Damn.
But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go.
That's real gameplay right there. That right there too. Woo!
How far I run.
That was fire. That was fire. They go Mega Red. Woo!
That's always waiting. Just not for me. I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
Finish him.
That looks fire. That look fire. Bro, that is fire, bro. Run it back. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Because there's something wrong with my screen right now. Hold up. Okay. And we're gonna watch this Where Winds Meet trailer too. And then I wanna watch the Ananta trailer as well. This one right here? No, this one right here. Okay, let's get it. Wait, 4K. Let's do it.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
Woo! Bro, the fact that you could do that, you're gonna be able to do that, it's gonna be crazy, bro.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me.
Damn!
But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go.
Woo! Right there. Boom, 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 boom.
How far I run.
That was fire.
Death's always waiting. Just not for me.
That's crazy right there. It's so intense, bro.
'Cause I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
Oh, there it is. Woo!
Finish him.
Hey. Bro. That was fire, bro. Yo, you seen that we said yo, bro. That's gonna be crazy. Let me see. Wait. This fight is gonna be insane, bro. With the Sentinel, you already know he gonna do the classic Wolverine when he takes the Sentinel's head off, like he did in the cartoon back in the day. You know they're gonna throw that in there. That's gonna be fire, bro. Fighting on like I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to like climb on his arm, get to the top, boop, boop, boop. Like it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. But this joint over here though, hold up. Because this is it right here. This is it right here. Right here. This is it right here, bro. This right here, it reminds me, this gave me Spider-Man vibes. Like, you could tell, but it looks fire, bro. All right, let me start right here real quick.
Doesn't matter where I go.
Right here. qué maldita pela, papá.
Finish him.
Bro, he didn't need to do all that. You ain't got to go that hard. Why you want that hard for, my brother? I mean, damn. Why you had to do that? What? X-Men multiplayer game? You know the X-Men game is coming, right? You know the X-Men game is coming, right? Yeah, you could play as Mystique too. I don't know if y'all caught that, but she's right here. Where is it? She's somewhere here. Oh, right here. That's her right there. Okay, let me play this part right here. Let me slow it down a little bit, right? Now check this out. That's Mystique. That's her right there. Okay? So that's Mystique right there. Okay? You'll be able to play with her as well. So yeah, this is coming out next year, bro. This is coming out in the fall. So I'm assuming, I'm a guess it's gonna come out like in October, because it's fall of 26. So I'm thinking October, sometime like they did with Yote, like that. Yeah, X-Men is PS6. X-Men is gonna be PS6, okay? My boy Molly said Insomniac over Naughty Dog. I'm gonna have to make a poll. Let me end that poll, because that's a hot take right there. That's kind of a hot take right there. Hold on. Okay. So we play Sonic Racing this year. Yeah, Sonic Racing came out today, actually. Sonic Racing comes out today, bro. That bit feels like X-Men Origins. Yup. Insomniac put out way more games. Absolute. Insomniac is the MVP of this generation. If we talking about who's better, that's a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? Insomniac has been holding it down for this generation.
Because I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine. I'm Wolverine. I'm Wolverine.
Did I do that?
Finish him.
So yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, bro, if you think about it, it's been Spider-Man 2018, Miles Morales 2020, Spider-Man 2, no, Ratchet and Clank 2021, Spider-Man 2 2023, Wolverine 2026. Bro, what we talking about? Spider-Man DLC as well. What we talking about? That's a lot of content, bro. That's why I keep asking, bro. Where in the world will PlayStation be without Insomniac right now? They will be somewhere in a damn historic museum. What PlayStation once was. We'll be holding out tombstones right now. R.I.P. PlayStation. It's over. 1994 to 2020. You're done. That's a lot of content, bro. Put that on Discord. That looks fire, right? That image right there. That image look fire. You know what I'm saying? They definitely the MVP of this generation. A historic museum, my brother. What PlayStation once was. You know? So that's a lot of content, bro. If you just go back, cause Spider-Man, that was only 2 years away from 2020, bro. From the PS5 generation. So it was at the late stage of the PS4. So boom, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, the DLCs of Spider-Man, and now Wolverine. That's like six games, bro, in a matter of 6 years. I mean, 8 years, excuse me. Because 2026 is going to be Wolverine. So in a matter of 8 years, Insomniac has managed to put out 6 games, bro. 6. That's crazy work. So shout outs to Insomniac, man. They out here doing it. And that's with all the hacking that happened to them. And if they didn't get hacked, we would have seen a Venom game. So think about that. Think about that. We would have seen a Venom game if they didn't get hacked. That's nasty work, bro. We gotta give Insomniac they credit. Cause listen, man, we all know we don't need to get into all that Santa Monica, Cory Barlog, Neil Druckmann's ass. We don't gotta do that right now. Let's move on. Before I go on a rant, let's check out the latest Where Winds Meet trailer. I want to check that out real quick. Okay. It's right here. Okay. Wait. There's something wrong with my thing. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's like HDR, it like doubles, so it does like something weird to my, like when I'm playing a video. I don't know if it's because I have this one in the background. I'm not sure. But let me see something. Okay, this is good. All right, let's go. What happened here? Okay. Got anything else? Footage captured on PC. Wishlist now, November 14. This is a free-to-play game, by the way, okay? A very good free play. Giving Wolverine to Naughty Dog will be a big mistake. Neil Druckmann will kill. X-23 could be the lead character. Facts. Facts, my brother. It's nasty work. Nasty work. Let me see here. Yo, give to check Discord. Pics from the photo mode in Ghost. And we also got pics here. Hold up. Let's look at some of these pictures here. Let's look at some of these pictures here. Oh, snap. My bad. All right. So there's that one. This is going to be crazy, bro. This is going to be crazy. Got some of these images here. Is this from the website? We gonna get it, people. Okay, and these joints right here. This is oh, that's all this dude? What you call it? From Spider-Man 2? From Spider-Man 2? No, I took those. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it when I was going through the pictures. I was getting it. Craven, yes, Craven. Okay. So you could definitely see the similarities, but they took it up a notch. They definitely took it up a notch. Look at that. Look at the difference in his expression, bro. So they definitely took it up a notch right there. Oh, this is from Origins. Yeah, they definitely took it up. We gonna get it. Gonna get it, people. Gonna get it, man. Appreciate those flicks. Way more detail on Wolverine. Yeah, man. You could definitely tell. Let's see here. What was I looking at? What was I looking at? Ananta. Hold up. Hold up. We gotta look at this trailer. It's nasty work, people. It's nasty work, people. This is nasty work right here, people. Yo, Chrome is trash, bro. Straight basura style. All right, let's put this on 4K. There's another trailer that's out, but this is the most recent one. Okay, so let's watch this one right here. Check this out, bro. I haven't seen this one right here. I saw the other one.
our target!
Huh. You jokers again?
This time you're not getting away!
Don't you guys have anything better to do?
Everyone dogpile! Let's show him the black metal crew means business! I'll pound you to the pavement!
Could you guys at least try not to come off so desperate? What do you guys really want?
Our boss wants to hold a concert in the city. There a problem with that?
Can't you just book a stadium like everyone else?
That's a straight ripoff.
Couldn't possibly handle the majesty of the boss's rock show.
Okay, then how about a beach concert?
Surround him! Don't just stand there! Gang up on him!
Buckle up.
Like, bro, they can't get sued for that? That's a straight ripoff, bro. That's crazy. Combat looks alright, but stiff. Sony gonna copyright that. They need some Insomnia workers to come clean up the animation. Bro, that's nasty work. But it's more. They just don't copy Insomniac. They copy GTA too, bro.
You guys seem to be having a good time. Wasn't it exciting enough for you before? Looking for an encore?
Not with music that cringe. By the way, who are you?
I work for the Nova City Crime Agency.
I can explain. They started all that back there, not me.
No need to get jumpy. I just...
Watch out! What's with the hot pursuit? Think you can lose him?
Hold on tight.
Whoa.
You saw that? Them things was jiggling.
Darn, these guys are persistent.
Anime style.
Jeez, this is a bit much.
In front of us! Get closer. I've got an idea.
Yo, that's crazy.
Mind if I borrow this?
Whoa, what was that you just did? Careful! Right on target.
It looks fire though. It
looks like their license is getting revoked.
Look at that, look at that.
Got their hooks in us. Aim for the tires. Help them deflate. Well done. Another one. Don't stop firing. Sweet. Keep at it.
Get a little closer.
Aim for the driver.
Ooh. Adios. Not the greatest behind the wheel, are they?
Same goes for their shooting.
Good thing I've got a bona fide wheelman.
And one who follows the rules of the road, too.
Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the truck up ahead.
Crap, no time to dodge.
Oh!
Hang on tight!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You've got some serious strength, just like in the videos. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Hold on. Where did all these bikers come from?
Oh, now you gonna drive.
Another beautiful day.
Alright, where to next?
How cool build site. Should be pretty empty over there. The road ahead is blocked. Turn left. Can we outrun him or send him past?
See what I can
Watch out! They're flanking us on the left! Traffic jam up ahead! Go left!
Is she not gonna shoot?
I thought Nova City was supposed to be safe.
Usually is. Criminals apparently can't resist your charm. Darn, we've got company here, too. Full steam ahead. Hit the gas. Roadblocks. Hit the gas.
Sorry.
You need some miles up in there. You need some turbo. Whoa! You need some turbo in these.
Doesn't find me. Is this a road or an obstacle course?
Give me the wheel. I know how to get us out of here.
All right. Let's switch spots.
Grab the wheel.
Got it.
Hold steady.
All set. Why is there a train coming at us?
Because we're going the wrong way. Brace yourself. It's never ending. At this rate, half the city's gonna get wrecked. They're coming out of the woodwork.
I see him.
It's all you. Don't stop firing.
Look out! Left side!
Hold on tight.
What y'all think? This gonna be free? Free to play?
Good aim. You got skills.
Parking here costs an arm and a leg, you know.
Nice. Perfect. In front of us.
Looks like we got more goons waiting for us.
Perfect chance for you to test your marksmanship. Let's take him out for good. One down.
No problem. I got this. Finally, some peace and quiet. I hope those cars are insured.
You've got some skills. Ever thought about joining the NCCA?
Is the ACD shutting down? Big news?
Shutting down? I thought... Watch out!
What the heck?
Wow, bro.
Hit and run? Not on my watch.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
Hey, wait a sec. Oh no. Gonna need to borrow this. Hey, quit hurling stuff, would ya?
It looks good to me.
Your aim's terrible anyway. Hi there. Strike! Riddance. Hey, you good?
Just a minor hiccup. Here, catch. Show 'em what for.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Knock, knock. Here's a little gift from the fans. That gift was a real banger. That was intense.
The cleanup is gonna be a nightmare, though.
Looks like that's the end of the show.
Nicely done back there. I still owe you a proper introduction. I'm Lakia Rain, director of the Nova City Crime Agency. What do you say, Punk Master? Got a minute?
Wait, are we heading to the NCCA? No need to give me any good citizen awards, honestly.
Let's find a spot and chat for a while. You've got me curious.
That was just one mission. That's why it looks like, like you could get tired of it. That's only one part. That's only one mission. You could do a whole bunch of stuff in this game, bro. It's crazy, bro. I'd rather bleed out than play this.
Finish him.
Oh, snap. Oh, man. That was crazy, bro. I hadn't seen that trailer. I just saw that for the first time. The one they put out before this, I don't know if y'all want to watch it. The one that put out before this, it actually shows you the different things that you can do in the game. This was particularly just showing you one mission of the game. It's a lot that you can do, bro, in that game. It's a lot. Let me see. But y'all let me know if y'all want me to show y'all that. Oh, hold on. We got new footage, I believe. Hold on. I think we got new footage from Marvel Tokon. Let me see something. Do we? No, I don't see it here. Wait. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold up. We got it right here, people. Yo, Chrome is garbage, my brother. Okay. Let me show y'all this here. This is Spider-Man.
In the orange.
Let's go. This is from Tokyo Game Show, people.
Corner with Ghost Rider. At the lead, the Tokon Spiders. In the blue corner with Spider-Man. Here are the Tokon Warriors! Let's see who's got Lady Luck on their side. The
Spider-Man looks fire.
Sparks are about to fly.
Can they show us a little bit, please? Oh.
とっとと終わらせるぜ。うちで家族が待ってるんでな。
これはどうやらスパイダーマンの仕事らしいね。
Nah, they're not gonna show us him
親愛
fighting.
なる隣人スパイダーマン。今日もお見事大勝利ってとこかな。それじゃあ今回はここまで。スパイダーマンの次回の活躍に乞うご期待。
あんたは無様に這いつくばって、
Ghost Rider look fire
俺
too.
はかっこよく車で去る。
And that's that right there, people. No, it's not a gacha game either, Molly. I don't know if I told y'all that. That previous game that I showed y'all, it is not a gacha game. Everything that you get in the game is you're gonna earn it. Okay? They specifically came out and said that it's not a gacha game. Okay? Let me see here. No, this is not a trailer, Lazy. This is not a trailer. This is like I believe somebody obtained this footage from Tokyo Game Show and they're showing it off like that. All right. Let me see. Let's check on that Metacritic score real quick. Let me see if it has gone up. Okay, it's still sitting at an 87, all right? We're still at an 87. But we already sold on that, all right? So, you know, we in there. Let me see if anything else has come out of Tokyo Game Show. Not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. Cool. A lot's coming from the show that we saw this morning from Xbox. A new trailer for Avatar. Oh no, this is the movie Avatar, not the game. Oh, I think they actually have a trailer for the update on the Avatar game. This is the Avatar movie here that I'm seeing. Let me see. Bro, the Game Awards this year is gonna be crazy, bro. The Game Awards are gonna go crazy this year. Saros gameplay reveal 60 frames on the PS5. Okay, we know that. Let's see. Okay, so I'm not really seeing anything else so far. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, so let me go back over here. Let me go back to YouTube. Let me see what other trailers they might have dropped. And by the way, let me see, because this is crazy right here, right? Look at this. Yo, this is crazy, bro. We might have another contestant for this year's Game of the Year award. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. What y'all think about this? Oh, there's fighting clips? Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up right now, Molly. It's on Twitter. Oh, okay. The other trailer's better? Okay. Oh, Michael, you talking about the Ananta game? Yeah, the other trailer is better. I might have to play that one for them because that trailer I showed y'all didn't do it any justice. I didn't know what that trailer was because I hadn't seen it, but that's just a mission in the game. You can only pre-register it, Michael. Okay, hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, so this right here. All right, cool. I got it, Lunchi. I got it right here. Before I play that Marvel Tokon, 94 for Hades 2. Did y'all play Hades 1? Did y'all play Hades 1? This is crazy right here. And this is based on 33 critics. Bro, this is sitting at a 94, bro. I believe this is the highest rated game this year. This makes it the highest rated, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy, bro. That's nasty work right there. Y'all let me know. Let me look at this Marvel Tokon footage here. Let's check this out. I'm assuming it's a Ghost Rider game. We gotta look for a Spider-Man one now, because that was them showcasing Ghost Rider. We gotta look for a Spider-Man one. Let me see. Our boy Destin Legary, aka Mr. Independent himself. Okay. In case y'all don't know, that's what we call Mr. Destin Legary over here in our neck of the woods. He says that he called Costco personally himself. He said that he called them about the Xbox stock, and I was told that they will no longer be carrying Xbox consoles. Quote, "We don't have any plans going forward to carry an Xbox console," saying it was a business decision. They did say they have some great deals on Switch and PlayStation though. Shout out to Destin for giving us the update on Costco with the Xbox consoles. My man Destin Legary, aka Mr. Independent himself, people, okay, has now updated his profile picture on on Twitter. Without nobody going over on Twitter, I'm gonna give you 2 chances to guess what this profile picture is. Go ahead. Let me hear it. Y'all get 2 chances to try and guess what he changed it to. Do not go on Twitter and look at it. Take a guess. I need y'all to take a guess. Let's see the guesses here. Let me see. Molly says Kratos. Molly says My boy, Mr. Independent, bro. This guy is, listen, man. He's one of the best out there, man. He's one of the best. Molly said Kratos. Lunchi, what you think? A pro pick. So Lunchi thinks it's a PS5 pro pick. And Molly says Kratos. Any other takers before I bring him on screen here? Any other takers? Going once, going twice. Let's bring Destin up on screen, people. Let's not wait any longer. This is our boy Destin Legarie, aka Mr. Independent. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Finish him.
We got him. We got him, people. There he is. There he is. Wolverine got these boys going crazy out here in these streets. Wolverine got these boys going crazy out here in these streets. You understand what I'm saying? That's nasty work right there, people. Can we drop a bomb for Destin, aka Mr. Independent? My goodness. Got these dudes going crazy out here. My goodness. There he is. We got him. Yo, that's nasty work right there, people. We all know Destin is Team Xbox. We all know this. He trying to fool everybody. I should have left this for tomorrow's show, man. We all know that. We all know that Destin is an Xbox fanboy. We know this. And look, that's nasty work right there. That's like Colin Moriarty all of a sudden changing his profile picture to Master Chief or something and be like, look, when Halo's finally revealed. Dun, dun. Yeah, we changing our profile pictures, people. That's nasty work right there. But you know what's gonna be his backup? I'm independent now. I don't work for IGN. My goodness, people. So there it is, man. That is our boy Destin, aka Mr. Independent. He is free from the IGN filth that's happening over there. That happened to give Baby Steps a 9 out of 10, by the way. But that's a story for another day. Anywho, as we move right along over here, we trying to find some footage for Spider-Man. And I believe my brother Lunchi has found it. Let's bring that up on the screen, shall we? Appreciate that, my brother. Here we go. Let me see what Spider-Man do. Spider-Man is fire. ス That was fire. Let me see something. Does Miss Marvel like turn herself like into a giant or something? I thought I saw that here. Yeah, you see that? Hold up. Let me see something. You see why they look so big on screen? Look at Iron Man. Yeah, let me see what that said. Growing pains. So it might do something. It might be having to do something with that. That might be something like one of her skill sets. Yeah, you see, like she looks like larger than life right there. He looks man little. Ghost Rider. Look, you see that? That's fire.
Finish him.
That's fire right there. Honestly, they all look fire. I love the look that they gave Iron Man 2. Captain America looked like OG. He looked fire. You know? That was fire. That was fire. And apparently, they still haven't set the price for the ROG Xbox Ally X. They still haven't set the price. Okay? So, let me see if I got something else for y'all. Because I'm not going to hold y'all. I want to go play Silent Hill. I'm not going to hold y'all. Let me see. Silk Song is at a 92. So let me see this. What's this? Let me look at the highest rated games this year now. Because now Hades 2 has taken over the spot. Let me see. Let me see, because that's crazy. What? That's nasty word. That's a special. Yeah. I like the fact that it's in the game, bro. That looks crazy. Nah, I streamed the first 2 hours when it released. It's on the channel, but it's not a game to stream, bro. That's a game that, you know, you gotta solve puzzles. It takes time. So yeah, I'm you know, you don't get a lot of views, so I'm like, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just show the game for like the first 2 hours, and I'm gonna just play the game like off screen. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Bro, check this out. Right here. Best games this year from the Metacritic. And here we are, people. We got ourselves The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom as sitting pretty at a 95 Metascore. This is the Switch 2 edition of the game. Y'all do with that information as you please. That, to me, that's nasty work. How you gonna rate that game higher than the rest of the games, that incredible games that have come out this year? How you gonna do that, bro? And then you got Hades 2 up in here coming through out of nowhere, with sitting at a 94, which is, by the way, an identical to Hades 1. But we're not gonna get into all that right now. Then you got the game of the year in Expedition 33 sitting at 93. Blueprints is up here 92. Hollow Knight 92. Split Fiction 91 with Donkey Kong. Trails in the Sky sitting at a 90. Actually, I want to try this game, Trails in the Sky. Number 10, Despot. I don't know what the hell this is right here. I never even heard of this game. All I know is I see a soccer ball up in there. I don't know what that is. The Talos, Death Stranding is at an 89. Okay. Then you got the other game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Monster Hunter with the 88. Swords of the Sea coming out of nowhere. Final Fantasy Tactics coming up in here out of nowhere. Shinobi's up in here. Ghost of Yote's at an 87. So they saying that all these games right here are better than Ghost of Yote. That's what they're saying. Abiotic Factor. All these games right here. You're going to have a better time than Yote. That's what they're saying. But anyways, I just wanted to show y'all that because I'm trying to think how they're going to do the Game of the Year nominees this year. Because Hades now coming in at 94, is that going to be the game that makes it as one of the, what you call it? Indie title, the smaller titles that Jeff Keighley likes to throw in there? There's only 6 spots. Or you're going to put Blueprints in there. Or you're going to put Hollow Knight in there. See what I'm saying? Like, we'll see. We're going to see what happens. We about to wrap up. Charging you $10 for high resolution, and yeah. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Put on the other trailer before you end the stream. You talk about Ananta? Let me see. No. I know it doesn't mean that it's a better game. It's crazy to see. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy to see that. Like, bro, like a 94 and a Switch 1 to Switch 2 upgrade, a 95 for Breath of the Wild and Tears of Kingdom. Like what we talking about? That's crazy, bro. Michael wants to see this trailer, so let me play you this trailer, okay? This is the original Ananta trailer, all right, that showcases what you can actually do in the game, okay? So I'm gonna play for you right here. Hold up. And after this, we're gonna wrap it up, people. Today was a successful day, people. We had a good stream. We had a good started off okay with the Xbox, but we turned up today, people. It was good. We turned up today.
Wait, it's shut down? We just got here. How's it already closed? And who told us to come here in the first place? Oh, it was...
It's under the house.
Only a gas. The show's about to take off from that.
Yo, this is crazy.
You sure you want to do this?
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
What a huge mosquito.
You want me to keep?
Guess I should go grab some help.
Look at this. That's GTA. Look, you switch characters. You could be a cop, arresting people. GTA, look at that. Look at that, you can play basketball, bro. Get slapped.
This traffic's still so backed up. Good thing I can fly.
Hello, Cap, are you there?
Are you talking to me or hosting a
Look
block
at this.
party?
I found him, 6th floor, middle room. facing
That's
south.
nasty work.
But next time, I'm done playing the delivery guy.
Did your cover get blown?
Look at the time! What's taking you so long?
I'm already skipping red lights as it is.
I know, I'm just venting about the roasting I got today. Good thing I'm chill or I'd be robbing all their takeout. Forget it, just make sure you don't get caught.
Chill. I'm almost there. I won't get pinched.
Nasty work being done right here.
Hey! Cap? Cap!
Nasty work being done right here, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, the whole time, the gameplay since the beginning, this is all Insomniac right here. Over here. Like the fighting, when he's going like through multiple enemies, you could tell that they took almost everything from Spider-Man, bro. This part right here, straight out of Spider-Man, bro. Straight out of Spider-Man. Look, even this, look at this. Straight out of Spider-Man. All of that. This part right here, out of Spider-Man. Even the way he jumped into the vent, like Spider-Man. The camera angle that they go into, it's the same way, bro. It's the same thing. You know, when they got to this part right here, this is straight GTA 5 ripoff. Straight ripoff. This part right here with the little robot. You already know. This is all Spider-Man. This is all Insomniac, bro. And GTA. That's nasty work, people. Plagiarism is insanity, my brother. Nasty work being done right here, people. My goodness. Ghost, let me see what y'all saying before we wrap it up here. Oh, y'all talking Ruben and Lunchi? Yeah. It's nasty work being done out here, people. It's nasty work being done out here, man. Let me close out this poll. Real quick. People were split on that one. People were kind of split. I will still have to go, you know, with who's the better studio to me. I will have to go with Naughty Dog, hands down. Who's the MVP of this generation is clearly Insomniac. But we saying who's better? Naughty Dog. You gonna see. We gonna see with Naughty Dog. But yeah, that's a straight ripoff, bro. That's crazy. The game looks fun though, but it's a straight ripoff. I'm surprised Sony didn't try to sue them too. Probably in the future. Let's see. I don't know if they actually will go through with it. But you know, this trailer just came out and things like that. So it's probably gonna take some time if they actually decide to sue them. Let's see what Rockstar does. Let's see what Rockstar does. If they did copy Mario, Nintendo will be on their... Oh, Nintendo would have been on their ass immediately. They would have been on the phone. Yo, you know we're going to court, right? You know we're going to court. But yeah, I feel like overall today was a good stream. We started off with that showcase, kind of got us into it. And that Digital Foundry review like took it there though, bro. That's the highlight of today. That they took it there, bro. They literally sold me on the game. That's what I want, okay? In case you're mistaken, that is what I want from these companies, to sell me on the game. Make me turn on my PlayStation and make me pre-order the game. Make me do it. So that's it. But anyways, we're going to wrap up here, man. I appreciate everybody who pulled up today, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for keeping the chat alive. Thank y'all for pulling up, liking the stream and all that, voting on the polls. You know, it goes a long way. So I appreciate that, man. Real quick before we be out, remember, when we do like video uploads, there's a new thing that says hype the video. You know, if you have time, they put it like in the comment section, like where you go to put a comment, it says hype. That's like the new thing that YouTube got going on. They have a top 100 now, and it depends on the amount of hype points that you got. So all that's gonna help. The likes, the hype, it helps the algorithm. That's it. So it'll be much appreciated. All right. So thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all for tuning in today. Hopefully I catch y'all on the next one. All right. Appreciate y'all, man. Peace.